phone. I use my points to get me hotels and all types of shit.
Bro, I'm trying to get better at like, cause I just have like a bunch of credit cards and I never use them at all.
All I
I gotta
use
like get better
is
with that.
credit cards. I'll pay for everything with my platinum Amex. But I got gold Amex for my businesses that I run. But all I use is credit cards, and I just pay them off. Cause why not get paid twice? If I'm paying bills, why not pay myself? Pay my bills with my credit card. Pay my credit card off. Got the cash, and now I got points that's built up that I can utilize for other things. It just makes sense.
Yeah, I need to get better with that and like keeping more cash assets. Even today, I went to the bank. The lady's like, you have so much money in your savings. Why are you coming to deposit cash? Listen, lady, stop asking questions. You don't need to know.
Gotta treat them like soldiers, man. Put your money to work. Every dollar's out there working. No point in doing nothing.
I get like I I get a good percentage of like interest on my savings account. That's the one thing that they're good at about here in Canada.
No, right.
Like there's decent rates up here.
That's what's up. No, that's like I said. I rock with EYL for some time, and they taught me a lot about financial literacy and like put my mind frame in a different place. So yeah, and then I come here and y'all talk about Deej and shit, and I'm like, oh, I don't know what to. It doesn't compute for me. I don't know what to do.
This space is the opposite of the literacy. I mean, like the what you learned, right?
110%. That's why I
You,
fall in love with the hoes, man, because I know how to put them out there to work. You know what I'm saying? Come back, bring me back something. That's what I know, but I don't know how to get rid of them and let them go. Like, no, where you going? Come back.
it's hard, bro. So I have those extra blackouts, those CRLs. And here I am thinking, nah, maybe I need 3 pairs of these. Maybe I might want to wear a third pair. Um, that's literally the opposite what I was planning on doing. I was planning on flipping them to pay for that
Bro,
second pair. But no, I'm over here like, nah, you just never know when you need that third pair on ice, just in case.
Just in case.
Same exact shoes, same exact size,
Same as that color.
and same exact color, exactly, bro. Like, so don't think it's just you, bro. I
you,
know what you're going through.
you put one to dead stock, one to rock, and one on consignment, and you just tell them you want it on consignment for 10 bands, and then you give them $200, uh, and you get that little contract thing from them, and then you just shill that store until somebody fucking buys the shoes. That's what I do, man. I oh
I
I'm
just That's actually not a bad idea. So I just feel like they're not just going to take them and hold them forever if your price is ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like at some point they're going to be like, yo, like these aren't going to sell at this price. We're not a storage company. Or what do y'all
I
think?
want you to think about it like this,
um
man.
they charge you $200 here in
It's
Toronto.
gonna be so many people who miss out on these. It's gonna be so many people who don't have a hubbing option to utilize to ship to, right? And they're gonna be looking to grab those. Overseas, it's gonna be extra thirsty for these sneakers. So if y'all get them in and you want to get them out, you have people who looking for them right now. So I don't think it'll be hard to move because it's gonna be a lot of people who are gonna be afraid to even deal with shipping hub situations due to customs actually like seizing the package, or you know what I mean. Some people just really don't like tapping into that at all. So they're gonna be looking for secondary markets to purchase them, and that's when you come up.
The younger guy that was in here the other night, with the 40
Same.
pairs of shoes, he has the right idea, man. He is top notch, top notch, bro. Like, I love to hear people like hustling. And I'm gonna bring someone up. It might be kind of controversial, but Do a Big Chicago has all like him and Sean. They've always been inspirational to me, just because like the amount of sneakers those two guys have hustled, like, just absolutely absurd, man. Like, yo, this one time, this guy sent me a picture of like 400 pairs of shoes that I couldn't get, and I'm like, bro, how?
How?
Sean, or do it Big
How?
Chicago?
Do it Big Chicago. And he told me how it was like. He bought it, right? But yo, sometimes gotta get down in the trenches in order to get these sneakers, man.
Everybody
Bro,
bots.
my boy was like one of the first people to like start botting like 10, 15. Like this is like long time ago, and he sold his bot for like mad money. So like I see these people like they're gonna bot, they don't care about us, they're gonna make their money. That's how it is. We just gotta
Yep.
get better at it, like sensing it.
You gotta have a bot to compete with everyone else who has a bot. That's just a game. And you price yourself right.
But like on sneakers now, I tried to do the one today. Uh, I don't know. I have like an American number that I use for the sneakers app. I haven't hit in like 3 months. I should probably just like get another eSIM from the AT&T site, and then yeah.
Yep. Try a new account. But sneakers bot is getting botted like crazy now too. They had like a good handle on it for a while, keeping the bots out. But now I think it's on. I honestly think it's on the decline. I think they're gonna stop using it maybe within the next couple of years, and they plan on stop using it. So they really let the security go when it comes to the bots, because there's certain bots out there that are made specifically for sneakers that are eating now, like eating. And also depends on the type of release it is, right? If it's a Leo release, if it's a Flow release, certain bots can, if certain releases, they just quellish, man. They go in.
Sometimes they work like to your advantage, you know, like I used to go to like Kith on Monday programs and it used to be like first come first serve, and then one time they were doing a release with shoes and they did one of these raffles and I got lucky, you know, but sucks really because now everybody, and you know everybody has a sneaker app, so it's just probably crazy getting a sneaker.
So
Dude, I
yeah,
don't want to.
I think you'll be good with that third pair. I think you'll be okay if you want to let them fly.
Yeah, no, I have them listed right now. If nobody picks them up, I'm fine with taking them in. It's all right. I could have 3 pairs of one color. Fuck it. Um, I've been following this. I've been seeing this dude on the timeline, and this is a complete different subject. Kira, I want to know if you know anything about it. At the top, an ape named Ben, who just out of nowhere launched a contract and his own project under his own name, and just had a pre-sale for it. Launched a token and named Ben under his name, and now fucking
Serious?
Bitboy Crypto's first name is Ben, and he's buying the project from him. How is any of this shit legal? And like, what the fuck is going on right here?
Yeah.
Like, it
So
was some joke.
so he's gonna sell this guy a renounced contract.
I don't fucking know, dude.
I
BitBoy
heard it
Crypto
like
doesn't
went
even know
through,
anything
no?
about crypto. He doesn't know anything about crypto. He just reads whatever those two other guys put on the sheet of paper for him. He doesn't even know what he's talking about half the time. I don't know what I'm talking about, but at least I know I don't, and I'm not pretending like I do.
Um, no, I know it's wild. I watched this dude launch this shit last week. He named it his own name, launched a contract, and like literally had a pre-sale for it, and people bought it up, and this thing like pumped. He pumped the shit out of this, and the whole time I'm thinking it's a joke, and it was like actually kind of annoying on the timeline to watch it. And now, of course, BitBoy Crypto's gonna buy this thing from him and continue to pump this coin in his own name. Like how, dude, I am not a lawyer in any way, but how is any of this? Do they just not care? Just like a few years from now, they'll just take a massive fine, do some jail time, or I don't know. It's wild to me. That's the Wild West right there, bro. That's the most Wild West shit I've ever seen in my life.
So this guy basically formed an entity without registering it, and then is now doing some. I don't even want to say. Uh, I asked my lawyer about launching a token. He said, if I'm going to do it, don't do it.
If you're thinking about doing it, you're probably wrong. If you have to ask me, it's probably wrong. That's like I want a lawyer that is so fucking straight up with me. It's like, if you're coming to me with this, it's probably a stupid question, but you're gonna pay me to ask it anyways. Okay, go.
I just saw that the homie Hacks has his own coin too.
Yeah,
He said,
But he's in Dubai.
he's
Uh,
not having that.
yeah, he's in Dubai again, so he could do whatever the fuck he wants. Apparently, out there.
I don't even want this fucking Ben thing at the top of my stage. My bad. Let me get this out of here.
Yes,
I
please,
just wanted
bro.
to see. I wanted to show you guys what I was referencing. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I trolled them all morning this morning. I know Ben kind of well. He was in the Bored Ape Discord for a long time before I got kicked out.
You know where he's based out of?
He, I believe, is in Singapore.
Big Boy Crypto isn't though. So I guess
Yo, chill.
I guess maybe that's how he gets by it. It's like, let someone else launch a coin in my name, and then I'll just take over the supply. He's basically bought up the supply from him, and he's gonna send it over, and then he's gonna allocate some funds to push the project. And then the Ben dude, the original guy who launched this coin, he literally announced today he's starting another project tomorrow. The people that are commenting on him are funny as fuck, dude. Like, this dude gets so roasted in his comments, as he should. He should catch some flack. Like, yesterday you were buying up millions of these tokens, and tomorrow you're launching a whole other one. Like, what is going on here?
Yeah.
Oh my Kiro, did you already post about the shit today?
Oh, bro, I ran through this guy from the moment I went for a jog this morning. I'm just starting fasting again because I need to shed some water weight. So like, bro, I didn't drink any coffee, eat any food. I went for a run with the dog. I came back, my mind was fucking racing, and then like I have all these DMs about Ben token. Did you buy Ben? Did you buy Ben? So I went through the messages that I got from them, and I kind of put together some good shit. I think they're good shit posts. I don't know. If you check out the one people who bought Ben, that's a good one. Everyone that didn't buy Ben, and how Ben started.
Yeah, I'll watch him, dude. That I just remember this dude posting about it, right? Okay, he posts about this coin he's starting under his name, and for some reason I go, "Why is this on my timeline?" And I go and I look. I go, "Why do we follow each other?" I don't ever remember following this guy, and I don't want to follow anybody who's just randomly launching a coin under his name. He took like a pre-launch list on like a Excel sheet, and then like everybody bought his pre-sale. And the dude has made it to the point where he's selling it to BitBoy Crypto. Like, we're so down bad in this market right now, bro. We're so down bad just in crypto that this kind of shit is happening. Like, this is what we've come to. Literally, wasn't BitBoy Crypto just asking last week how to use MetaMask and how to?
Yeah, bro. He doesn't even fucking know. All of his money is still on FTX. That's why he was freaking out.
He's literally just asking why he can't see a token on MetaMask because he doesn't know how to use add a custom contract. And that guy's running a token now. He's buying a whole token from. All right,
Bro, it's a renounced contract. He has no control over it. At least somebody like this is like running a token for idiots, really. It's like one of those books that you see in chapters, the For Idiots kind of like
it's
series.
renounced. There's no. Well, I mean, the contract should be announced or renounced, but he's buying it renounced as well. So, I mean, that's good actually. That's how it should be.
Nah, you know what I would have done? I would have sold it. I would have before I sold it to him renounced. I would have told him to grab tokens. Then I would have accepted the ETH. I fully would have rugged him just for all the times he rugged people, and then I would have started another token called Claim or Ben Fund. So it's like BitBoy Crypto rebate program. So everyone that can shoot a screenshot, they get of them purchasing something that this guy talked about. They get a little bit of the token with the liquidity provided for what he paid for the token.
Um, dude, I don't think he would have bought it if the contract wasn't renounced. To be honest, like, there's no way that I'm giving anybody
He
ETH.
doesn't even know.
You're
I trust
kidding.
me. He does not know.
I would not give anybody any ETH or make any deals if the contract could still have like a mint function in it. It was still like he could still create tokens.
Sir,
So,
sir, you cannot compare your intelligence to his. My dog is smarter than him, and my dog listens to me. Okay, so
Sure.
that's where we're at with that guy.
Start your coin on Garely Test Network, right? And then you go practice on Garely. We could get as much free Garely ETH as we want. My one of my renters actually has a bunch of Garely ETH. He's been paying it to his dad for the last 2 years for real cash. So if anybody needs Garely ETH, he
Yo,
sells it at cost.
did you see the fake clone that set up the like this person doesn't have the clone is on Bendao. That's how I know it's not a maybe he owns it, whatever. But he did the Garely testnet uh like he was selling Garely testnet ETH. This guy, if he doesn't pay back that fucking loan and get it from like the 1.0 ratio, I don't know what he's doing with that ETH. It's probably nothing good.
Yeah, you can get free Garely ETH. You just go to a faucet, get it for free, and then you could sell it to your dad. And you could be a shithead like one of my renters.
Bro, what is with yo? This is okay. So I gotta ask about these millennials because like I have a renter in Toronto. They're a millennial, similar to your guy there. Um, but they've never actually paid me rent. Their parents pay me the rent because their parents just don't want them at the house.
Yeah,
Like that is the craziest shit ever.
that
Okay,
sounds familiar. Except this
I
guy,
I got kicked out when I was 14. Nobody fucking gave me any rent money.
this
I had
guy,
to rent.
pretty
I had to find my own money. I had to do everything myself. I don't know how these people exist in this world. I have no idea. They can't cook. They can't do anything right. I how? How do they exist?
It sounds like the old man chat right here.
Bro. Nah, it's really crazy because like I'm one of those young kids that like I have best friends that like yeah, they eat shit, you know? They really they live grand, bro. It's
Oh,
crazy to
secretly,
me.
you're one of us now. You're with the old heads now, bro. You're in good hands.
Are we doing a millennial bashing? These goddamn millennials, these goddamn kids,
They
they,
don't know
they
nothing about nothing.
these
Back in
parents,
my days.
their parents paying their rent. You know what, dude? I was really upset with this guy, and how he wasn't paying his rent. He was finessing his dad, and then he started paying his rent. And I no longer am evicting him, right? Because I realized um, I got to keep that place rented, right? It allows me to live this lifestyle where I have the freedom to maneuver in the ways I want to maneuver. And as long as the rent's getting paid, I don't have to find any renter to put in there. And his personal business is his personal business. Unfortunate, I don't have to like the guy, right, to collect a paycheck. And I think that's important in
Oh,
the
bro, I
in the
came to
renting
that
world.
resolution, bro, because there's no way that this girl can afford to live at Bayview and Lawrence in Toronto, and her parents to pay for everything. Yo, she didn't even finish university. I might be problematic, but at least I got my fucking my base points here, man. Like, a
What you
bachelor's
heard of
isn't much.
I was gonna say you heard of OnlyFans, right?
Bro, I
Girl
almost set up
has
at OnlyFans the other day when I saw my fucking Uber bill from New York. It said $2,500 in New York. I come back here, it's showing me Canadian dollars. I'm like, damn,
$3,500
where did I
now.
go, bro?
That's crazy, dude. Yeah, don't Uber in New York. Actually, don't go to New York. That's like the easiest thing you can do to avoid Uber.
Cali all day, bro.
I'm just
Forget
kidding.
about New York.
It's like
LA
the
is way better.
anniversary New York event, isn't it? I'm just kidding. I do want to go to New York. I'm supposed to go out there. I'm going out there next event for sure. If you go to LA though, you're gonna fucking wait in a lot of traffic. And if you don't have a vehicle, you better believe Ubers are about to cost you a few $1,000, bro.
Bro, I'm
Same.
staying right on Melrose. I'm not even playing that, bro. I'm walking to everywhere I need to go to.
No, Dre, that's Dre, dude. They don't make any of the events near each other. These
No
things are
way.
different districts, bro.
Yeah.
Like
Oh, yo, bro, the only event I'm going to is a clone event, bro.
just one
You
flight.
guys played yourself. Bro, I went to the Miladies event in New York. There was like 15 people there. I did like the old man cussing thing. And then it was just me and this weirdo. And I was like, yeah, I'm out, man. This is not a vibe.
That's a ladies event. You played yourself on that one. What are you
Bro, the
thinking?
bar smelled like piss, bro. I was dead ass. I'm like, how does it smell like the urinal outside of the urinal?
Hey, I learned that there's actually a Milady curse, so I don't say nothing bad about no
Bro,
Milady.
I'm cursed by the Miladies. Bro, I'm doing
Yo,
well.
have y'all seen them fucking wilding out this past couple of days on Azuki?
Dude, all I'm
Bro, the
saying is
fake
why.
Azukis have been crazy ill, and how, yo, because even today I asked Hunt Club, I'm like, yo, who the hell are these guys? These guys I never seen them in the Discord. They don't have the same username as the people in the Discord with the picture. Like,
No, I'm just saying is the Azukis went off a few months of just catching a bunch of heat from clones, and now they're at war with the Miladies, bro. We had to have a group chat to chill out our inner community drama. What happened with the Miladies? That's dude. Clones are no longer fun to fuck with, but bro, that's the wrong. Like that's not a fun community to mess with. Those guys are crazy,
Yeah,
dude.
dude. So
They
they've been like running their little fucking, childish fucking quote unquote psyops on the apes for a while, and now it's like, I guess somebody in the Discord or wherever they fucking hang out has come up with sorry, probably
4chan.
yeah, I was gonna say 4chan. Has come up with the bright idea that they need to like right click save Azuki PFPs and just say all sorts of fucking racist ass shit like on the timeline. And then they'll just pile on each with their own like right click save Azuki and just say like, yeah, we totally agree. Like this is what I mean. It's like the craziest thing I've ever seen. And like, I mean, I have definitely not engaged at all because I know as soon as you engage with one of those motherfuckers, it's over. Like they're like that's what they want. That's what they feed off of, right? Any kind of anything, any kind of recognition at all, and it's like just pigs at the trough. And so but I have been doing quite a bit of blocking over the past like 2 days because it is fucking insane. And like one of our core community members kind of made the mistake of engaging with one of them and like tried to kind of go to battle, and then like next thing you know he's got his PFP ripped and like by a bunch of them and like a bunch of fucking swastikas and shit. And man, it's fucking wild.
Dude, hitting like messing with them is like hitting a beehive with a stick, bro. It's just like it's like they call it like the Milady curse, bro. They have straight up these group chats and they're ruthless. This is how somebody was asking me the other night, Pumpisha. They're asking me like why all these rumors spread about all the rumors that are about that project have spread, and I'm like, dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's an anti-psyops. Like they've probably spread it themselves to keep normal people away from them. They don't want people near them. They don't want like normies to start joining their community, so they spread bad information about themselves, which causes like the normies to stay away, dude. Like they run psyops like that, dude. It's
yeah,
interesting.
Max isn't sane, man. Like, I know I have my issues, so I should be one to fucking talk, but this guy is not good, man. I tried to talk to them before because they tried to curse me. The only person that they cursed was themselves because they sent me a bunch of their assets. I still haven't sold them or whatever. Just because, like, not gonna lie, I do like the Remelios, as fucking weird as that sounds.
No, dude, I don't think I've learned I don't talk bad about other projects, dude. I'm not up here. I'm not gonna talk bad about no other projects because I've been a part of a project where the whole timeline was talking bad about them, and I don't fuck with
Yeah,
it.
it
So
it
I
What's the
doesn't make
I'm
difference
any
bringing back.
between
fucking sense, man. It really doesn't. And it's like you can so easily just avoid that whole thing, especially if you're if you're a max mentor, like if you're in one project and that's your shit, like it's so easy to just stay in your lane. And if you're only in a handful of projects, it's like, it's just easier, man. There's no fucking point. There really isn't, because there's nothing good will come of it, man. Nothing good will come of it. And yeah, so yeah, I'm in the same boat, comp. Like, just stay in your lane. And if people are sort of getting out of line, then you actually do have those people in your community that you can lean on to be like, all right, flood fighter group, engage. But it doesn't necessarily need to be you. Like, there are people in communities that love that shit, and they want to do that shit. So I think it's a lot easier to let everybody play their role. You know what I mean?
yeah,
yeah?
man.
That's why
What's the
seed
difference
is one
between
of
a
my favorite
Remilio?
clones.
What's the difference
Yo,
between
the
a Remilio and a
Remilio.
Millennium?
So the Remilio is like a secondary collection. If you look at like anything Milady related, they have like a ton of like sub projects. There is like an Iseki meta version of the of the uh of the Miladies. There's like a Simpsons version. To be honest, the efficiency at which they put these collections out and they mint them out amongst themselves is actually quite ridiculous. But like once you get deeper into the culture, you realize that a lot of the people that are in the Miladies are actually like from very prominent families, and they're very well to do. That's why they're able to execute in such a manner.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, the ladies definitely have some shit hot devs. Like, Optimizer is one of the devs that worked with Azuki early on contract, and worked hand in hand with Saigar on most everything, that, like, in the early days of Azuki. And they were, I mean, those two together were fucking unstoppable. Like, they were fucking a force as far as developers go, and everyone knew it. Like, they were fucking worshipped for their code. And yeah, I mean, Optimizer's still out there. I mean, he's still rocking his Miladies, and I think, I mean, I'm pretty sure he has Azuki's too. And I mean, he sounds a bit conflicted on the timeline, but like, yeah, and like, you just don't fucking know. You don't, like, that's the weird thing, right? Like, with when a project has a reputation that they have, you have no idea which side of the mouth they're talking out of.
Bro, especially like because I know a lot of Miladies. I have a lot of Milady friends and stuff, and like they're just like rich people's kids. They're pretty cool or whatever. And then you have like obviously the people that are doing the psyops and stuff. They're also rich people's children, but I don't think that they understand that like there is a human toll to the weird shit that they do. Because like I would hate to see a bunch of people think that Azuki's racist and then go sell their Azukis to buy fucking Miladies and then be used as exit liquidity. That's what I feel like the play is that they have.
Yeah. Also, like, it's a bit self-defeating. Like, eventually, if you go to war with Basie and they all, like, block you, and then you go to war with Azuki and they all fucking block you, like, eventually, like, you're blocked from the entire fucking space, and you're just yelling into an echo chamber.
That's what they want. You guys don't realize they see all of us, like, yeah, I've read a lot of their posts. They see all of us as normie NFT projects. Like, they are counterculture, and their goal is to completely separate themselves from normie NFT projects and normie PFPs. And
But why even
they
be
do
on
that.
fucking
They do it very
Twitter?
well too.
Like, what's the point
No,
then?
bro.
Like, just create your own
Yeah.
Discord and go have a circle jerk in there. Like, why even engage at all in an open space? Like, the whole fucking point of Web3 is like,
they want you to notice that. They want you to notice that, but
yeah,
not like get on their level.
yeah.
Like, we're not gonna hang out with you. You know, like I don't see anybody here ever rocking a
Dude,
PFP milady. But
you guys don't realize.
Nah, but I hang out with them.
You don't
I went
realize.
to their party, bro. Even though there's 15 of them and it smelled like pee.
Yeah, it
But
is
that was
you don't
it is a
realize,
notice
bro.
decent pie
It's
thing,
not
isn't it?
rational. They're not rational, bro. You don't. They don't want. We're normies. We're normie PFPs, and they are counterculture. Any people that are like bold enough to spread pedophilia rumors about themselves to make sure people stay the fuck away from them. That's not rational, dude. Like they don't give a shit if we don't. They don't give a shit if we block them, dude. They'll do anything in their power. And they're kind of milady, that culture stems from 4chan, like that 4chan culture. They'll do anything to keep the normies away, right? There was a huge Pepe community like back in the day from 4chan, and they have this stigma that Coinbase just talked about. They have this Nazi kind of stigma to them. They weren't actually Nazis. They did it on purpose on a lot of their art to make sure that people stopped using Pepe in the mainstream, because like influencers started posting the frog everywhere, and like influencers were thinking it was cool, like back in the 2013 2012 time
Dude,
frame.
that's the
and
most insane thing.
and so they spread the rumors about themselves to make the celebrities stop using their fucking memes, dude. Like anybody willing to do that, they're not rational. So they're going to start wars with every major project, and they're going to hope you block them, right? Because it's going to make you never want to join them, and they're going to be happy. They're like, okay, cool, we don't have those fucking normie weirdos over
Yeah,
here with
dude.
us. We have the
Mission a fucking accomplished. What's up, Durs?
dude. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
I've
Are we talk?
it's
Are we
wild,
talking
bro.
about Kanye? Because I agree. He's yeah.
I think Kanye got a milady.
No, so dude, I know it doesn't sound rational to any of us, but that's their goal, honestly. Like that's what they do. They and just from watching them and kind of just the amount of research I've done, I've seen, and I've been able to talk to people who were around at that time, at least for the Pepe. But now Milady's comes from that same kind of 4chan culture.
But what, like, I
Kind
don't
of crazy.
understand what what the end goal is. Like, what's the end game for that? Just to have like a hyper exclusive clique of like Illuminati motherfuckers who think they're super cool and like think that they run shit, or I don't understand like
Maybe
what
maybe
Yeah,
it's for them to
yeah,
get rich and have like
dude.
have the influence, and for them to get rich without VC and without celebrity influence.
No,
I
so
they
mean,
got
yeah,
fucking
Omakase is
they
rocking
Elon.
one.
they
We got Elon
they
fucking
have
dropping milady memes, so
they have OG, bro. They have like massive OG crypto money in that project. And the goal is to keep the normies out, right? Because they have their little alpha groups. They were at the forefront of the Pepe pump, bro. Like fucking Bombay made 18 ETH and bought an Azuki on the Pepe pump because he was in their little, like, he's in that little cult, like that little group chat or whatever they got, dude. That's their goal, bro. They
wow.
and so yeah, I guess okay, there you go. They believe, okay, I'm not saying they are, but they believe they're the little crypto Illuminati, right?
So
And
they're like the puppet masters
they're
or whatever, or so they think.
yeah, they think they're actual like provenance and their OG crypto and NFTs. And if their main goal is to weed out any normie, and anybody who understands what they're about will go find them and will go join them. And that's who they want. And those are the people that are really down for their cause. And bro, and I guess it's working,
Yeah,
dude,
I'll
because
accept.
like
I mean, I will certainly accept that. Like, I don't get down with it,
yeah,
but I will accept that for sure as like the reason. Like the
yeah, I don't either.
It
It's the
worked.
opposite of inclusive, right? They want it to be exclusive. They don't want just normies buying shit on OpenSea from them. They want the real people who to go buy them. And I don't know.
Bad take of the night. We got it. This is it.
Well, I'm just maybe just trying to help everybody understand what they're like what they're doing
The
and
motivation, yeah, I
Well, yeah,
see it.
I
Bro,
didn't
this
really
yeah.
this
realize
whole
that
thing,
it was fucking OG shit. Like, I didn't. I mean, I knew that there were like some shit hot
Yeah.
devs in there, and there was definitely like a sort of a 4chan sort of lineage or whatever, but I didn't. I did not draw the link to, oh, we want to sort of like puppet master this whole thing, like this whole
Yeah.
ecosystem with the I don't know, like the peppy thing. Like that makes sense. I never got into that. I never knew anything about it. Like, I got airdrop some, but that, it's just gonna sit there. I'm not doing anything with it. But yeah, no, it's like you got to be pretty hardcore. And I mean, obviously um you have to sort of embrace the anonymity. Like, you have to be like the anon thing, obviously, like, or else, like, you obviously wouldn't want to spread rumors about you and your crew being pedophiles if you weren't an anon. Like, if you, you know what I mean.
bro, you're walking in on the middle of your take is gotten me more clarity about what Miladies is, because I've heard nothing but garbage about them, and then they've just absolutely like exploded in,
Well,
in seeing them around, not just like their floor price. But that's a thing, dude. Like, people want access to like the alpha
Alpha.
and making money. That's something that like we don't really have, as like, as a community. That's not one of our fortes necessarily. And that's something that really only apes had, and then MFers kind of got a taste of it for a bit, and now we're seeing it like explode with Miladies based, and I mean it's
we
large in
we
part.
made a dumb fuck ton amount of money, and all you MFers just don't know when to sell. So I want to
Yeah,
hear
we made
that.
it by holding this shit,
Yeah.
but we didn't make it anywhere else, bro. We did not like have a big holding in any other project. We bought other 3D shit that didn't make money because we liked it or something. We bought like Animos, which if you're holding it now, you're doing all right. But like, we didn't buy Space Riders, bro. Like, we didn't buy,
I don't know.
we didn't buy the Plague. We didn't buy Crypto Dick Butts. We scoffed at all that shit.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know any of that shit you're talking about. So yeah, you're probably right. No, dude, we're just talking about how they don't want to be mainstream. They don't want to be considered mainstream. They don't want to be put in the same category as like apes and clones and Azukis, and they will do anything to make sure that they are looked at like the outcast, but in
Right.
reality they put
Does
themselves as like the Illuminati. They do have the OG like crypto people over there, bro. They got, yeah, like you guys are saying, like Omakase and fucking
Yeah, is he just
Kobe.
over there or is he part of it? I know.
Dude, they just have old crypto money over there. They just don't, and that's fine, dude. That's it's cool how they kind of do it. I would never want to do some shit like that, bro. I'm not gonna be a part of some shit like that, but
Yeah,
I
it's like
can't back.
I mean, it's getting your rocks off on manipulating other humans. Like, it's this like megalomaniacal narcissism that you have to have to essentially say, you know, like you said, start rumors about your founder or your project, and like throw, do the 4chan, like throw Nazi shit everywhere, just to like scare normies away. It's like, whoa. I mean, that's like fucking extreme as fuck to, to scare like normies away from an openly tradable asset that exists on all of the marketplace and all the platforms. That's a pretty fucking extreme step to take, and like it's clear that the mission through psyops is pure manipulation of the space, whether that's to profit with the meme shit, or whether that is to have their little like minions, because I'm sure that the old crypto heads and that old crypto money in Miladies aren't the people on the timeline like copy like right click saving Azukis and posting Nazi shit, but they can seed that idea in the community and have like the people who want to be cool like go do that shit. And
The foot soldiers,
yeah,
they'll like
yeah,
send the foot
and
soldiers.
that's all. I mean, it's like it's manipulation from top to bottom, and it's like that's some wicked shit. Like that is
Yeah, you
inhumane,
can't fathom it.
basically.
We can't fathom. It's just it's. I wouldn't put it past the internet, dude. Like that's just these. They're doing some crazy
Yeah.
shit, and it's fucking. And I actually don't. I do not fuck with people changing their PFPs to another community, and trying to make that community look bad. I think that's about the lowest you can do. Like, if you're gonna go to war with a community, keep your PFP. Like, rep who you're repping, and go to war. But don't try to make another community look bad by changing your PFP to that community. Like, that's just about as low as it gets.
But it
I don't
works.
condone that. Yeah, I mean, not. I don't know. I didn't see none of that shit, so it didn't really work for me. Even if I saw
But
some
we're
of that
talking
shit, I
about
would.
it.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. That's psyops right there. That gets the people talking, right? And now you're talking about Miladies, and you didn't even know you wanted to.
Anti psyop club. Yeah, that's
I
why I
didn't,
was asking. Like,
dude. To be
is
honest, I had no fucking clue about any of this shit 3 days ago.
Well, I hope I gave you another perspective, and I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it's fucking
Yeah,
crazy.
it
That's what I'm saying.
exists. Like, yeah.
I'm just confirming how maniacal or crazy it is. That's why I said that's the last community I like. I don't talk shit about communities, dude. And if I do in a joking way, or correct me if you guys ever hear me talking bad about community, but I for sure don't mess with that community, dude, because they will come for your ass, bro. They come in hot.
Hmm. Yeah, as evidenced for sure.
Or, dude, now look at the fucking did you guys see what the Pepe community? I went into a Pepe pump space earlier. Like, it was just like something about Pepe got on CNBC, right? And
It was Coinbase. It was a
in there,
Coinbase situation. Yeah.
yeah, but it's been a long time since I've been into a meme coin pump space. And it was like, it reminded me of, like back in 2021, like when you had these audio chats, they were like, we know we don't got utility. That's our utility. Like, we got culture, we got memes. Like, we don't fucking need utility. And like, it was just, so don't worry about the price right now. The shit's gonna turn around. We're getting on coin. Like, they just pump it up, and it was like in a weird way, it was in a weird way kind of nostalgic. And they're right, bro. Like, you don't. They don't need the fucking utility, and they're cool with that. They're more so there for the memes, bro. It was interesting, but
Yeah, I mean, I get that. Definitely get that about Pepe, because obviously Pepe's Pepe, right? And that's sort of one of the main, shit coins, as it were, that sort of transition to meme coin that I kind of let slide with people like really pumping it or shilling it or whatever, because I see that sort of provenance of Pepe being a thing. Like, that's got to be at least online with Doge, right? As far as just like memeability, and I mean, Doge sort of came out of nowhere, but Pepe has a sort of history in the space, and so yeah, it's like fuck, man, and I will take, I appreciate diversity, and I want diversity to exist, but I will stand by my statement that I don't get that other thing. I don't get why. I mean, I understand it, but I like you said, I wouldn't. It's not something that I want to jump in, and yeah, it's tough to have that running through your community in a way that is not just dangerous, but super manipulative to the space as a whole, like especially, people that are sort of wading into the waters. They don't know what to fucking know or think. And it's a weird thing, man. Definitely a weird deal.
Yeah. So what with the Milady situation and that, like, yeah, I get that. But with Pepe, just recently, when we're talking about culture in general, what did Coinbase just say about him? They said something along the lines of
Yeah, it was. So what I saw today was like Coinbase was taking a little bit of a hit while Robinhood was in the green. And I think that the hashtag that the
delete Coinbase, right?
was, and that was
Trending
there. That was
3
like, I
million
guess
times.
why some talking head attributed Coinbase's like 0.05% decline to like the hashtag and mentioned Pepe Coin or whatever.
So maybe now that Kaz is here, I can probably ask some questions about that. So what Coinbase was referencing, at least from what the amount of research I've done, is they put out this thing that said the Pepe meme has been tied to like Nazi kind of graphics in the past, is something like the really limited research. And this was that shit I was saying was when the Pepe meme started to go a little too mainstream. You had the 4chan people who started to put out these graphics to kind of pull back the Pepe meme into like the counterculture crypto world because it was getting used by celebrities. So Coinbase referenced this one period, at least like from my research, they referenced this one period, and the current Pepe community was fucking pissed. So they went on this delete Coinbase spree the last 12 hours, 16 hours now. And it actually had an impact, bro. They had 3 million tweets trending on Twitter. Like Coinbase is down, 3-4%. The CEO, I think, had to put out a message like apologizing for the newsletter they put out. And
It was like their legal chief.
was it their legal chief? But like that's the power of the like if you could if a one project meme coin can have that kind of power, dude. Like imagine like that's culture, that's fucking community at the base level, bro.
Insane, really.
It's
Like took
crazy.
down the whole market, and like they have to talk about it. Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, that's the definition of priceless people, right? At the end of the day, like, he's not wrong. 4chan is a huge part of the Pepe culture. It is a huge racist culture that actually, like, is the grassroots of Pepe. So that is actually true. And 4chan is your big pump fucking conduit for Pepe also, so it is tied to that. But that is the culture. It's like, it's the gen counterculture, go fuck yourself, is what Pepe is, and that's what the whole of crypto is. So that's what they embody today. It's a Dogecoin. And the fuck you think that sheep was about? You saw those charts where I'm like talking like a retard, like the sheep talk. That's just fucking go fuck yourself in your Wall Street fucking suit and tie, bitch. We can make money in this coin and you don't know who the fuck we are. So that is the culture of meme.
At the base level, it's kind of is it the fuck you?
It's go
We
fuck yourself.
we will
The
make
fucking entire 2014 market's like, fuck your stocks, fuck your bullshit. We'll just make up our own coins and we'll make our own money, and fuck your suit and tie, and fuck your financial reports, and fuck you.
oh, dude.
That's fucking crypto. Like, that's what it's about. Your fucking financial statement, shove that up your pussy. Fucking here's my coin, faggot. That's fucking crypto, bro.
Yeah.
So that's 4chan is fucking, like, the backbone of tons of pumps. So your big pumper of Doge is from 4chan. Wolong is from that community. All your big pumpers, dark coin pumpers, were 4chan.
I was just telling them. I think you had popped in and then you bounced out. I was just telling them they couldn't. They were asking why the Miladies would like want to kind of either spread rumors about themselves or like make people not like them or kind of have these wars with the bigger like mainstream projects. And I'm like, dude, they stem from this 4chan culture where like they want to be counterculture. They don't want you to
Dude,
fucking like.
that works. What did I tell you? If everybody loves you, you're fucking dead. It is actually the fucking fact that people are emotional about your shit that actually allows you to have those people be future buyers later. You don't want everybody on board because that's who you're going to sell your shit to. So yeah, the counterculture movement works a lot. Everyone starts to buzz and talk about what's going on in Miladies. Obviously, there's some pedo buzz going around Miladies, but everyone's talking about Milady, right? Down all the way to fucking Elon Musk. That's the idea. That's how Elon gets Doge on his radar, right? That counterculture thing. Elon's a giant troll. Elon loves that shit. It works.
Yeah, it's a psyops, bro. Like whoever's leading these miladies and these OG like 4chan Pepe communities, they are psyops masters. They know how to hit the timeline. They know how to hit the groups. They know how to hit everything.
The Robinhood thing is Robinhood just introduced 24/5 trading on stocks, so you can now trade stocks like shitcoins all day. It was Monday and Friday, all day and night, which is probably dangerous as hell and thin, but that's what they just changed.
Oh no shit! I didn't know that. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. So yeah, you could trade all fucking night to Jen at 2 a.m. and trade it between you and 3 other motherfuckers that stupid enough to trade that shit then. But yeah.
What is the technology? I mean, what's happening in the back end? If the normal market's still opening at a certain time, then Robinhood's just kind of tracking all the trades in the after hours and then kind of processing them in the morning, or is
You
it?
don't trade overnight in some stocks though. I mean, like if you look at like this post market and pre market, like your main bookmakers. Okay, so why you want market makers? Because they keep liquidity where you need to get in and out. They do trade against you, but like if you ever look at the post market of some stocks, I mean, you can have these wild price swings, and it's like a unruly auction market. You got like a stock like Facebook jumping around like a buck or two, from trade to trade if it's totally liquid. That's what you'll get if you don't have like your main market makers alive, and that's what it looks like in the post and pre market. So I don't know who the fuck wants to trade that, but it's probably going to be pretty terrible in 95% of stocks that touch them overnight. Unless they're like liquid, like Apple and Tesla, QQQs and spies and things. But yeah, it's not. I don't think anybody wanted 24/5 trading of stocks.
Did does this open, like, is it still just a US app, or does this open it up now to the rest of the world and
I
get
don't know if anyone else can trade it. I think only USA is going to have access to do that right off the bat. It's going to eventually be everybody, but like I think like for most of the guys in my room, they trade through IBKR. There's a few platforms that let them trade like stuff over here and trade options, but I think it's going to be US based first.
you can't can you I don't use Robinhood, guys, but can you even like send crypto directly off Robinhood yet, or do you have to liquidate it into fiat first still? Like I remember you couldn't even
Some
send your Bitcoin off.
states you can.
You can.
Yeah, I think you can, but like they held it. I think they stopped that. They stopped it. I don't know. I don't know. I'm in New York, so I don't get these.
Did you see that BlockFi ruling from that judge on the 300 million, $300 worth of crypto?
No. Okay.
I had to get this. You should post this. It's like it's a precedent. It's really fucking scary. It's more to the not your keys, not your coins thing. But let me get it for you on DM and you can post it real quick. One second.
Okay. Yeah, I'll throw it up at the top. I did see the slip up from that congressman who was talking about crypto bros making trillions, and then he said, "Yo, we're the government. We just print it. Like we just print them. We're different. We're different. We'll print the money. You guys are out there making it the hard way." Like I can't even fathom. It's crazy because when those things slip up, that's their actual mindset, right? Like they have to put on a show to present to the American people, but their mindset is really those slip ups.
Yeah, it doesn't
Like
stop
that was
there.
it
That's
wasn't
not even a slip up, dude. It doesn't even stop there.
That's what they're willing to tell you, huh? Like, yeah, we know we print it. We don't give a fuck. We'll just print
It's not
more.
just money, it's the
yeah,
rest of the
it's like that congressman saying the banks are just a sophisticated Ponzi scheme. He said that on CNBC like last week or some shit. He's like, let's be honest, they're just sophisticated Ponzi schemes. It's like, we're talking about banks here. We're talking about institutions that are essentially the glue to the consumer culture and consumer credit culture that the American economy runs on, probably the world. Just sophisticated Ponzi schemes.
You see it? You see that thing I sent you, Compound? It says, let's read it out to you guys. It says, judge rules that BlockFi users gave up legal rights to their BTC by using the platform, and all 300 million of crypto deposits are now property of BlockFi.
The shitty thing is I remember. No, I did not mean to laugh, guys. I'm sorry. No, just there you go, right there. So, my bad. Like you read that out and I'm laughing. So the shitty thing is I did read the screen. Like I read their terms and conditions or whatever that somebody went in and finally read after they fell apart. Like people decided to read it afterwards. And they had like a section in there that basically said that when you send us your crypto, like you're giving up the rights to it. It's ours now, and like when you request it back, we'll give it back to you. That's crazy, bro.
Oh, the coins that were held on exchange, not.
Yeah,
So
once it's
that's
in there, it's just the totally not your keys, not your coins type thing is happening for
sheesh.
sure, for sure. Hey, really quick, I want to make a really quick point. There's a dude in your call right now who is refusing to stop using my clone. This guy Grazi is refusing to stop using that margin call clone. I'm gonna call your ass out in front of everybody. Motherfucker, stop using my fucking clone. This dude got margin called and refuses to accept that he lost his clone. It's about the most psychotic thing I've ever seen.
Jeez.
That right there, that's disgusting. Stop using my fucking clone, you clown motherfucker. This dude came on my server threatening people, threatening me in my DMs, threatening me his God's gonna smite me. Like, bro, you're a piece of shit. Stop using my fucking clone, you fucking cocksucker.
Hey man,
Accept the loss.
hey man,
Not
don't be
not
shaming
your
cocksuckers, man. We need those people.
oh my God.
It ain't gonna
Like,
suck
seriously, posting it
itself.
today. Posted to Beb today. Like, that guy literally is posting a clone that's literally not his. It's the whole point of blockchain, motherfucker. You don't own it.
Not your keys, not your clone. That's the new saying out here.
Not your clone, not your clone.
Not your
Hashtag deal with it. And don't collateralize your fucking clones on these paraspace places and wonder why you get your shit taken.
dude. So this,
You know, but that's part of the problem with this whole space is there's no fucking proper education for people. Like, I get what you're saying, man. It is your asset, whatever. But look at it this way: you're in two places at once now.
What do you mean?
You're almost like me now. I'm in 3 spaces right now. I'm about to leave the other 2 because they ain't saying shit I want to hear. But I'm just saying you could be everywhere.
I don't want to be everywhere. I just fucked up. I was high as a kite, man. I woke up.
Yo, omnipresence is a blessing and a curse, bro. Sometimes you just need people to have clone visibility, to be honest.
Yeah, it's just kind of foul. It's just like, it's just bad juju.
Yeah, if you don't own the clone and you're asking someone to not, like, specifically saying please stop using my asset, then yes, that you got to stop. You know what I mean? I have other clones that I let people use because I want them to use it. Like I sent my brother one of my other ones so that he could use it as a PFP, or sorry, like Right Hook saved it. If you have permission to, I let Paulie use Maya for a while. If you get,
It's not even like that. He's hostile. He literally came in the server talking about fighting people like crazy shit. We had to kick him out twice. He's just a scumbag. He's DMing me threats. He's like, see, my account just came back. He's DMing me how he can get my account back
Bring him up.
offline. Give him back his clone. No, he's a complete piece of shit. I already told him if he keeps that shit up, he's getting sued. No, he's that level of fucking psychotic. I'll put that right out in the open right now. If anything happens to his account, that guy, his wife, his kids are going to eat the fucking dog food under a bridge. He's written me threats for books, all kinds of shit, like mad threats, bro. Confronted multiple people
Yo,
in my service
listen, man,
fighting.
I'm
Like,
gonna say this in public. Books
I'm
isn't
saying
gonna do
public.
fucking shit, okay? Books isn't gonna do anything. Books couldn't even answer my fucking text when I texted him when I was in fucking New York, but he's gonna slap me in the fucking face. Bro, if you know the shit I've been through, you've never been tortured, so you don't know nothing, man. I'm telling you guys, none of these fucking people are gonna do anything. They're clowns. Anyone that's
Oh
threatening
well,
anyone
I'm
on the
just glad
internet,
he wrote. I'm just glad
fucking
he wrote it
clown.
all down. That's the most important part. But trust me, people have done mad damage to me online. I had my kid fucking pinned up on bulletin boards, on pedo boards by CT influencers, advertising he's 9 years old, the location where him and his mom's at. Now, I've had crazy shit done in this space. That's why this main account was offline 5 years. I had guys inside go get engineers to deactivate my shit, threatening me. So no, him threatening me is I take it seriously. They've gone after my fucking son, my mom, really fucked up shit. They targeted my 74-year-old mom online, aimed people at her house. Really fucked up stuff. After I made CNBC, they went after my whole family, bro. It was really terrible. So no, shit does happen here.
Yo, Compound, you really don't know what crypto dick butts are?
you said a bunch of projects that I've never heard of in my life, and I never wanted to even hear of. I do know what those are.
Oh, okay.
And some other.
There's a lot of these communities that are active in their own way. I'm not in them, so I don't really know what to speak on them, but there are a lot of like legit, like, you know, Web3 communities that are like Space Riders, for instance, right? Like Space Riders didn't mint out. They airdropped everyone that minted two, ended up like getting airdropped a bunch of them. They still didn't mint out. They took like a whole 2 weeks to mint out. This is like at the end of the bull. This is like during a period where a bunch of shit was minting out. It was around like the time of like Space Boo, like this time, like I don't know, April or March last year, something like that. There was just kind of like too much going on in the degen space. And then I don't know, man. They're still doing something. I don't know what they're doing, but like, you know, I mean, they're still active as a community and shit. And they went from literally couldn't hold .01 to like holding .2 for like a while. Like, I mean, that's like a, you know, pretty good thing for some community that like the same. There were there were a lot of communities that were like successful quicker earlier on, and they kind of like built it up. And that's like the same thing with like Dick Butts and like the Plague, which is like a bunch of Pepes basically. It's like an older Pepe community. I forget if there's anything else I said. Oh, MFers. MFers kind of was like dying off with like the Sartoshi thing with him like leaving the project. And then, you know, they kind of like came back uh around the time of like Miami. They were like had like a comeback, and then like Nakamigos or whatever came up, and like a lot of those guys were like the earlier buyers. So like, you know, there was a lot of talk about MFers again when Nakamigos came out. So yeah, I mean, it's like just community stuff, but there is just, you know, there are like legit communities behind a few of
Are
these
any
projects that have like, you know, held their own. That's kind of like Pudgy Penguins, you know.
no, but the way that you were saying it earlier is because we were in clones, we didn't know about any of those, or we didn't have access, and I was like, I think I'm okay with that. But there probably were some good ones that I might have missed. But yeah, that's why I've been trying to kind of broaden my horizons on some of these other communities. Right, Cram has a pretty cool group that he added me to, where they kind of do, you know, they they chase allow lists, and they kind of get involved in some of these other communities as well. So there's still some really dope communities out here that are way under the radar, bro. I agree. So what else is new in crypto, man? We got BlockFi. Shit, that's actually you know the worst thing about
That's
that, Crab?
precedent. That's just establishing the fact that your keys, you know, your shit on exchange, you have no recourse when the exchange goes down. Definitely a bad thing.
Like making it okay. They're saying, nope, that's right. They did good. Like it's okay. They took all that money.
Right.
That's
Anybody folding right now gets to take your shit with them, and you can't contest it. That establishes that like your shit needs, you know, we really should stay in the land of the dexes, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's true. You should definitely stay in the land of the dexes, but I think that the precedent is that you need to find out the TNC whenever if you're going to use an exchange, and if they clearly have that carved out, then you may have recourse, and I think it's gonna. I mean, like that obviously shines a light on. Um, the issue it shines a light on what happens sort of de facto if there isn't a something in the terms and conditions that says that if we take custody of your crypto, it's still yours or whatever. So that it flags that issue for if you are going to use a centralized exchange to look for a centralized exchange that maybe has addressed that issue. But yeah, you should definitely just focus on dexes anyway, just for your own
In
sanity.
what court is
There's a
that?
couple of
In
dexes
what
that
court
have
was that settled?
good. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm saying, in what court was that settled?
I just have the headline, Judge. I would probably look and see where that came out of.
like if it was a Supreme Court or not. I'm sure.
I think the Supreme Court is just a judge ruling in their case, whoever is presiding over what's going on with them. But just the fact that
Yeah.
if it gets ruled upon in court, it gets to be precedent now to be used in other cases.
Yeah, the precedent is it's scary. Every single exchange, if they haven't done it already, are currently sliding in these new terms into their terms and conditions. They've probably already done it. It's already. I'm sure you can go look at all the major exchanges, and there's probably some lines in there that protect them in this exact way. Or they're going to probably update them soon.
I think you've seen good development of things like DXDY and stuff where you can do perps and, you know, the way they've got set up on DEXs, that movement, if it becomes really good liquid perpetual markets, you know, that it could be the end of, like, you know, centralized exchanges. But I think as far as like how that ruling goes, that this direction crypto should move in.
Oh yeah. Also, Homeboy doesn't even have a clone on right now. That's not his profile picture at all.
He
No,
put it in bed.
just look at it. What you talking about? The guy was just here. Look at his timeline. He just posted it to Beb. He still got it pinned. You know, he's still actually marketing that thing.
Yeah, he put it on Beb's thing, trying to get his VRM done for it. Is what he was
Right.
doing.
He's literally fucking. I look at his timeline right now. He's still posting. That's why he left right now. Guys running out of the stolen clone, bro.
Yeah, dude, that's fucking weak. But I think like the money on the exchange, if it goes like sort of belly upwards and stuff, and like obviously there's now consider the weeds.
Sound like a rope.
Huh?
Alien, you're rugging.
You're rugging, my man.
Oh, bad, my
Are
bad.
you out in the pool again? In that floor?
No, it's night. It's nighttime here. Am I better?
Yeah, that's better.
All right, yeah, I wasn't on Wi-Fi, but I think that if they sort of pool your assets and they're not yours anymore, if you put it on centralized exchange, like basically, you know, you have to. Was it that you have to like get in line? Are you then like, are they like an unsecured lender or just it's just not yours at all?
So wait, you're talking about the BlockFi question up here?
Yeah.
No, when you put your money on that exchange,
It's theirs.
no
That's
longer
what they're saying.
turned over the right.
The second it's in their wallet, it's their money. Yeah.
And even, they could just completely shut down their website, and they have written in their terms and conditions that you don't own it anymore anyways. You voluntarily give up your money.
Wow. Yeah, no, that's fucking insane. All right,
Their
now
terms
I got
are
my head
written
wrapped
good
around
enough. Their terms are written good enough for the judge to basically all 300 million doesn't belong to any of those customers anymore. So like, yeah, it's just that they wrote their terms, you know, right for the U.S. court system to go fuck all of you.
It's the next level of not your keys, not your crypto. It's legit not your crypto, not your crypto.
This is the precedent in the U.S. court system of it's not your keys, it's not your money.
Wow. Well,
Dude,
yeah, dude. Obviously, like, fucking thanks for bringing that to the fore. It's fucking important information that needs to get, spread far and wide for sure.
No, stay in the Dex land. It's, you know, some of the stuff's a little janky there, but you know, that's kind of what the meme coin rally is, right? The meme coin rally happened everywhere, but like where everyone's staring at the Binance and stuff like that. Everyone's like, how do you even get that Pepe? You know, it's like we got a bridge into what? Like that's where the world moved, you know, to stay away from the centralized nightmare.
So I was talking to Deb the other day about the Meb bots. Kaz, are you sort of familiar with the Meb bots and like flash bots that sort of disallow the sandwich attacks and shit? So that like if you're essentially, you know, trading, you know, in a DEX that, or I mean, I guess people were trading Pepe in their fucking, like they were doing it in their MetaMask, and that's how they were getting sandwiched. But do you sort of have your head wrapped around that, and like how do you maneuver on DEXs to make sure that you don't like
you can't beat
get
them.
fucked?
The Met bots, I think, are like, you know, they're like, I think the first versions of like ping pong bots in DexLand now that used to be on central exchanges. That's what I thought I'd heard about it, but I don't know too much to tell you much about it. I thought there were ping pong bots for DEXs, but
You can't beat the Meb bots. They when a big transaction is going through or any transaction, they'll front run you with high gas and get a buy in at a lower price, and then they'll instantly sell right after you buy.
yeah, it's a version of like didn't I just have this call the other night? I said you're going to see things like HIT systems show up in crypto. That's what that is, right? To front run you, and actually like basically you see people used to do that, like when you use like Genie XYZ that OpenSea picked up. There were guys when I first used to use that you could actually watch like contracts like Other Deed, and you could like gas attack people and like jump in front of their contracts, you know, jump in front of their transactions by using gas. That is kind of effectively how HFT works. You know, HFT is so crazy that most people don't realize you can send an order to like market buy a stock, and they can actually see the incoming transaction and send an order behind you and get in front of you and fill you anyway. That's basically what the MEVBot is the beginnings of, is that whole thing. So that's just where the market's going to go, man.
It's causing all these MEVBots is causing this gas to go crazy, bro, because they're using heavy gas to get in front of everybody.
Yeah, I mean, as people always pay for an advantage, but yeah, that's just a natural evolution that's going to happen. You know, when I was first in like BTCE in 2013, that marketplace was so fucking slow that me and just like my old business partner were the inside market at LTC for like weeks in December, and like we were like the ping pong bot. And then ping pong bots started to like arrive in like 14, and you just couldn't do that game anymore. They just would shave off like, you know, pieces of like your bid, and when you try to catch, you know, dumps, you set floors, they just jump in front of you and shave off parts of your shit, like, you know, across hours, until it became impossible. So this is just a natural evolution, like Blur happening, and, you know, NFTs becoming faster. Do you see Blur updated their terms to try and basically go after the wash trading multi bids that are coming from the same wallet?
Well,
I did not see that.
They're so slow to adjust to it, but like now this guy's gonna do is just do it with multiple wallets instead of the same wallet. But basically, in like trying to stop like the same wallet from intercepting multiple dumped assets, this is gonna force the market makers to use multiple wallets now.
Cat and mouse, baby.
which all it is, which a lot of them were already doing, but it is cat and mouse. They're just gonna find a new way to fucking game the system, dude, and they're always gonna be chasing. Kuro, what's up, man? I like this little thread you got up there. The whole problem is not a single one of my fucking traits is in your little thread, but tell me about it. Walk us through it. And
Yo,
tell
I'm saying just for a little bit of fun, just, copying the Zuki community as I often do every once in a while, because I'm part of both communities and I do enjoy that a lot because, we have a lot of similar synergies of getting commissions done and all that stuff, right? But yeah, I think we should just like rank what our favorite clones are and just like put up a list. Like obviously I had to troll, and like I do love my clone. My clone is number one to me. That's why I put it at number one. But I put like the aesthetically number one as 0.
bro, why does 3 of the 5 have horns, dude? You got a devil fetish?
Oh, bro, huge devil fetish, bro. Yo, I wish I could dox my brother and stuff. Like maybe one day he'll be like cool and shit, and then I could like dox his collection of stuff because he has some crazy shit, man.
Ilan, do you think if you put up the clone you've been looking at, you're gonna get front run? Somebody's gonna buy it?
I cannot confirm or deny any such activity, and I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna say it, dude, because I fucking hope you get that clone. Or
Bro, Ilan's spirit is one of my favorite spirits. I just didn't put in that list because I know I'll never be able to afford it.
Yeah, it's a vibe. It's super clean. I mean, there's some other ones that are like fucking way crazier, and like a lot of people think they're cooler. But I like the Sandagosa hat and the chill like fist wrap and shit. It's I'm with you, Kiro. I think it's pretty dope. It's probably my favorite too.
Bro,
It's heard that DM I just sent you for a Blur.
Let me take it out.
So like I had this like idea, because Samurai's spirit, right? It's like the only like samurai spirit, right? So
yeah, Thor's, yeah.
That and a samurai clone. That's like initially like last year I was gonna like I should have done it. I should just liquidated all my art block shit and just taken whatever I could and bought those 2 items. I really wanted to like have like an animation done that's like a 3D Spirit Azuki versus the 3D clone, both samurais. Oh my god.
Yeah, that would be fucking insane. Yeah, man, there's some super dope clones, man. I've been kind of going through because usually like I just go through and see the ones that are on sale, right? Like that's sort of the default settings on all the marketplaces. But if you just take that setting off and kind of like check everything out, go through the whole um, you know, the whole collection based on traits, man. There are so like so many that you just have never fucking seen before, man. They just don't show up. Like they're not on the timeline, and it's too bad, dude. It's too bad that they're not sort of front and center because I think that that's probably the case. Like I think that a lot of people in this space haven't even seen some of the most fucking gnarly badass clones that exist.
No, Ilan, you're absolutely right. There's like, if you go to Luggis Vault, that's like probably one of the best places to like kind of like search very aesthetically pleasing clones and Azukis. I think he has like about 3 or 4 spirits and like, yeah. So you know who has Crazy Tuna? If you go to his OpenSea, you'll see I think he has 2 Murakami splits, bro. I right now, I honest to God, I would I would chop off my junk for that clone.
Dude, they're
I'm not even
rad
gonna
for
lie.
sure.
I could never have sex again if I had that because
Well, hell,
bro,
hold
that
up,
is
bro.
so cool.
We gotta keep it fucking PG out here, bro. You would never do that. Let's talk about this blur thing up here.
Look at that. So you see that whole bot thing they're talking about? The bots that are basically spoofing and collecting the fucking blur points. You do realize that them acknowledging that means that that's basically what's happened for the last month that has fucked everybody.
Dude.
Now they're making a
Yeah.
rule, but the guy's already gotten away with the blur farming, right?
Yeah, now hey, let's a couple months later after everybody's just getting wrecked by this protocol, let's
And then showing that they know that the seller is also the bidder who's controlling the inside market, and so the seller can now sell one item without canceling his own top bid, basically controlling the whole inside market. Like this doesn't even make sense what they're writing, bro.
Well, they're basically trading for tokenized commodity. They're practicing for tokenized commodities and seeing how they can control commodities markets. Like I heard this Todd guy talk, man. I don't trust him. I think he's the same type of bullshit motherfucker, pardon my language, as Vitalik. I don't trust either of them. Don't like him, don't trust him.
The rules they're writing are just telling the market maker how to then operate around what they've said. You know, there's no way to really stop what they're doing. They're just telling him how to restructure what he's doing.
yeah, like this is what we're gonna start penalizing for, and then there's this big gray area where you can start doing now to get away with.
They should claw back all the points from the fucking wallets they tracked that made him write the rule. Like to let the guy still get the points is ridiculous and change the rule right now.
Oh, dude, these guys are wrecked, bro. They're hoping that Blur, they're hoping Blur pays their Blur rewards pay for all the losses they've been taking. Like
That
here,
is the gamble. If they clawed it back right now, that guy'd be fucked. But clearly they damaged their own liquidity provider, so they're not going to do it. They're going to impose a rule on all the rest of us and let him get away with it.
Yeah,
yeah,
for sure. Yeah, I mean, you move the goalposts for sure in a situation like that. You can't like do clawbacks. That would be insane.
dude, could you imagine? You'd have these random wells coming out of nowhere, pissed off because they're not getting any Blur points from wash trading, but everybody's been wash trading on just different levels, you know. Blur acting like they're just now realizing this and fixing it. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, right.
Hero, I can't pick 5 of my favorite clones, dude. Like that's the worst kind of thing you could make me do. They all look so.
Bro, I have like 60 clones saved in my phone, and I'm like, if I put any of the ones I really like, someone's gonna go fucking buy them because they're listed.
Dude, I just sent Kaz a divine angel that has the same hair that his clone has in this picture, and built some lore around it being an upgrade into an angel. Like you could have like a dope video made where this human like gets hit by a truck and all of a sudden he's an angel. You know what I'm saying? He's floating up to heaven. Run it, Kaz. And I think the guy's sitting at like 6.5 ETH or something, man.
I want that fucking octopus divine angel, the brown one. That thing is fantastic, bro. With the rainbow girl, that is the best one.
Yeah, you're never gonna stop thinking about that one, dude. You know what's funny is I at
He's
the
stuck in a vault with like 6 really amazing clones. I think it's never coming back to market, bro.
I one of the first few clones I met was the guy who minted that one. His name's the Dawn of Drip, and he sold
Oh,
it.
Don, yeah.
Yeah, he minted that one, and I remember meeting him. And that clone's pretty iconic. You don't forget that clone. So when I saw he sold it for 18 ETH, and I remember at the time going, dude, how are you gonna sell that clone? It's like a grail. And like he made a good move, dude. He made some money on that one. But I think at this point, dude, it looks like somebody locked it up in a vault. We just need to find the owner.
Is it KM Vault?
I'm not sure who owns it now.
KM Vault has bought like a few of my choice clones that are like just outside of like my range for what they are. Like I'm pretty sure he owns the version of my clone that has a yellow puffer instead of the hoodie, where it's the same exact thing, and I fucking love that one. And then he just bought today. There's like a jellyfish puffer robot with the sunglasses and a cowboy hat, and it's got the VVS Panda, bro, and it's got a rainbow grill. The thing is so fire, bro, and I can't believe like I didn't get it. I don't know if it's a robot or not now that I think of it, but the thing was fucking sick. It was like 6 ETH. I was like, oh, it's just outside of my highest range that I could get something at.
Um, Everything was out of my range, dude. My first clone was a floor clone for 15 ETH. So anybody here talking about clones are too expensive? I mean, I guess everybody's situation is different, but this is what I was saying the other night when I go into clone
Yeah,
maxi
bro.
mode, like buying clone.
I dropped 15 ETH on. Yeah, I dropped
Crazy.
15 ETH on what is it? The fucking the space pods and loot pods and shit. I dropped not 15 ETH. Sorry, I don't know. I dropped mad money on them. I'll just say that, and then everything tanked like then 3 days later. Like
Well,
right before that first Ukraine bomb, like when Ukraine was like at peace, and then they got bombed again. I bought like the day before they got bombed again.
Yo, Compound, I think Ilin's connection is rugged a little bit there. You're gonna have to send him the.
yeah, no, I sent him up one. So that's what I was saying when I was going on my clone maxi rant the other day. Like buying clones between 2 and 3 ETH is crazy. I've already got one, and I'm like scrambling to try to, get another one off the floor just because this price point, it's right at mint or below mint. Like it's gonna be a no brainer. 5 years down the road, you're gonna be like, "What the fuck was I doing? I was over here scared to buy in the 2 to 3 ETH range, and I fucked myself." Everybody was so quick to buy clones,
Well,
and
if you can't afford it, man, it makes it another thing. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I'm considering just like tapping my annuity and dumping, but other than that, dude, I gotta have cash reserves on the side. You know,
yeah,
like you're gonna take away all your liquid, and then season two is gonna roll around. And you're like, damn, I can't
You can
afford
take a
season
nice
two.
loan from me and get in on
I,
the game early.
dude, I'm not
Bro,
buying.
I
Dude,
don't. Have you guys seen how many animetas I have in my public vault? Imagine I have maybe triple that.
what
Bro,
is it?
animetas, it's a rug. It's a scam and a rug. I don't care what that guy says. He can never convince me that he's going to build anything out of that project. How can you not, like, yo, bro? It's wild. It's absolutely atrocious, the
So
behavior of these people out here, man.
and you would have more clones if you didn't buy the animetas.
Bro, I literally sold mini discs to buy freaking animetas like I was mentally ill, bro. That's the problem with this space. Is like you see pixel art, you're like, fuck yeah, I love pixel art. It reminds you of my childhood. Then you buy it, and then you realize that these people absolutely have no. The guy goes and buys it. He's the first guy that did the Bored Ape thing that I seen. First thing he did was go buy a Bored Ape right after the mint out. And I'm like, yep, there goes the mint funds. So what the hell is this guy gonna build?
Yeah, dude. I always wonder those new projects dropping, and as soon as they collect all those funds, they go and buy like Bored Apes. Like, no, this is for the treasury. Uh huh. What do you need a Bored Ape in the treasury for?
Bro, there
Hey
was a
man,
whole
Ebron. Hey,
project.
leave Ebron alone. Ebron's a good guy. All right, Balloon Town was legit.
Yo,
You know that
listen,
one,
I'm
Ebron.
not even gonna
That's all right.
talk about Balloon Town because I floored that shit and got the fuck out. I love Ebron, he's my homeboy, but there's certain things you don't do. You don't like, yo, this is like obviously a place that's plentiful, right? But if we're not fiscally responsible um, with our businesses, then they all go to zero. That's why, like Artifact, Azuki, Yuga, they're all going to be here next year and the year after because they actually have people to manage their finances. They're not a bunch of yahoos spending money on Bored Apes. I like Bored Apes. Shit, I love Bored Apes. But bro, I will exit that shit for clones and Azukis and beans any day, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I like. Oh man, the after that guy called me a Nazi, and I'm a Jewish man, a Jewish black man, so I got everything going against me here. I was like, yo, I'm out, man. I don't need this type of harassment.
Yeah, don't buy Bored Apes with your treasury funds, guys. Bad look. I would exit. I would
Yo,
exit.
you could buy for the same price as a Bored Ape. You could buy like 20 clones. You could buy like 5 Azukis, aesthetically pleasing ones, beautiful ones. Bro,
How many?
this is the thing. Some of the most gorgeous clones are on the floor. And some of the most gorgeous Suzukis are on the floor. And I'm like, why are all the females, bro? If I didn't have to like run a business right now, I would use my treasury to buy all floors, except for Board 8 floor because it's way too high, man. When that shit hits 15, I'll be there.
Yo, Kuro hates it when I say some of these these clones on the floor are ugly. He said no clones are ugly, and I said, okay, buddy, okay. I mean, we'll let you sweep those ones up, Kuro. I'm gonna wait for the aesthetic ones to hit. How many clones can you get for one Spirit Azuki? Can anybody do the math?
Yeah,
What's the floor?
you could get 35.
35 clones for one Spirit. I feel like you can get more than that.
Well, what's the price of the first 35? Not the multiplied price of the floor clone.
I think you could get 80 clones for one Spirit. You hearing this, Ellen? 80 clones. Do we know anybody with a Spirit Azuki?
Right.
80 clones. That's a sweep
Yeah,
of a.
can he just loan out his Spirit Azuki for 300 ETH and then buy 100 clones?
They don't do trait based loans on Blur. You gotta, or on whatever the platform is. I think I saw one platform trying to do it eventually.
I mean, maybe somebody will do it. Just
Yeah.
loan them.
Anyway,
That's my fucking issue, right? Is like, and why I fucking just keep losing money because I buy like what I like, I'm not really thinking it through from and what's the best way to like squeeze this for the most sort of return in the end. Like I do that with like my real money. This is just my play and fuck around with people and have a good time kind of piggy bank. So it's like I mean, I get that it's an asset class and I get that like that exists and you can do that, but it's so fucking stressful. And for me, it's um the people in these communities are my friends, you know what I mean? And I don't like it feels sort of manipulative to like extract in that way, like extract from the community in that way. I get that it exists. I get that it's an important aspect of the ecosystem, but at the same time, for me, it's like, I just want to like pick off the ones that I fucking vibe with and that I think represent sort of, little parts of me and then just fucking kick it with everybody else and try to learn all this fucking crazy shit that's going on in this space, like Blender and fucking art and whatever the fuck else, and just have fun.
I'll make a derivative of my clone. It'll be the only blue beard clone with a Bruce Lee sweatshirt, and it will be fire. and that's probably where you make a lot of profit.
Get that guy to make you a clone Zuki, but with your current PFP with the beard and everything. That would look sick. So yeah, whoever asked, I think it was a murder. These platforms are going to figure out any possible way they can create to loan out ETH, bro, and loan out money, because that's how they'll profit. It's the same way the banks do, right? They'll create any kind of package, the whole like every American needs a house, every American needs a home loan, like thing that started back in the 60s, 50s. Like that was a way that they could loan out money because they're making money on the money, your money basically, and they're taking that interest. And so yeah, these platforms will follow that same thing and figure out any possible way to loan money. And if it's trade-based loans, if it's loaning to more collections, like in my opinion, and anybody can jump in, Kaz, like I don't know, that they're gonna throw out some even crazier packages, like ways to loan out ETH, dude, because that's how they're gonna start making money. But
What are you saying as far as like lending protocols go?
yeah, the protocols specifically, their goal is to be used. Like their goal is to loan ETH out, right? Because that's how they're making their money as well.
I mean, it competes with like DeFi LP pools and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, there's going to be more competition in lending, and it'll help the guidelines kind of firm up a little bit. You saw Paraspace had like a hostile takeover internally, the employees of Paraspace.
Dude, I saw this and I've tried to follow both sides of the story. I was in their spaces. They had a bunch of funds that were hacked a few weeks back, and most of them were returned and kept inside of a multi-sig wallet, and they weren't put back into the protocol just yet. And that multi-sig wallet, they're saying that the CEO was using it to try to long ETH and kind of just doing some stuff with that ETH. And because it only required 2 signatures to access it, and he had one of them, and then apparently must have found access to that second signature, which is crazy. It's 2 of 5 signatures.
This is the kind of shit that like screams like we need to be regulated,
Yeah. So then the rest of the team kind of came out and like called him on it, saw the transactions, and kind of like took over, started running spaces. And he is of the stance that the other team's trying to boot him out, so they've fabricated this whole story. And he still has control of the website, so he is like controlling the website banner and pushing his narrative on the banner. They don't have access to the website because it's not multi-sig, right? He's got to keep the passwords. It's been kind of an interesting mess, bro. But
So that's what's governing the NFT space right now. It's like that's one of your big lenders would bend down, and Blur with their insane LTVs going on, and it's just a shit show right now. But yeah, they should tighten up.
yeah, I don't know. I haven't followed up on the Paraspace thing. I know that they have, it wasn't ETH or NFTs from the actual protocol that's been audited and safe. It was a separate multi-sig wallet that the CEO had access to, that he was trying to make some specific plays on ETH, and they were following his transactions, and he was doing it from an ENS that had his name. It was like his name in the ENS, but it's like too obvious of a thing. Like, why would he do that? Is that actually him? Yeah, dude, it is crazy, bro. There's never a dull day out here. There's always something going on.
It's true, dude. And it's something fucking insane. Like, it's not just like, oh, there's fucking some drama over here. And it's like, nope, this is completely fucking bonkers insane. It happens all the time.
Yeah, that's not lightweight. It's a few $1 million. Like, I think at this point, last time I listened, at the point they had $1 million still unrecovered. The protocol was fine, but they were pissed off because they had been pushing him to put this ETH back into the actual contract, into the protocol, and it was recovered from the hackers that actually compromised them. And it was sitting in a wallet and it was supposed to be put back into the protocol. And obviously the CEO just kind of let it linger for a little longer while he figured out what he was going to do, and never put it back in. But his whole story is interesting too. Like the rest of the executives are kind of done with him, and they fabricated this whole story against him to kind of hostilely take it over, like you're saying. And so I dove down both kind of rabbit holes to see what the fuck was going on. It's hard to stay up to stuff.
Yeah. Are you talking about Paraspace?
Yeah, bro.
Welcome back, Kira.
Yo, scammers are always gonna fight each other over their scam shit. Okay, if they had any like intelligence whatsoever, they wouldn't modify a contract and not get an audit after. That's why that shit is all gonna go to zero. I don't care what anyone says. It's going to zero. You can't copy paste to change the UI and then change the contract and think it's just gonna work perfectly.
Well,
They're not those guys. They're not those guys.
there wasn't a contract. There wasn't a contract taken over. It was a multi-sig wallet that they all had were signatories to, from what I understand. And it was all ETH that was previously compromised that was supposed to be put back into the contracts, and it just hadn't been there yet.
So they compromise their own contract, and they're grifters then. And
yeah,
that's what I think. That's my personal opinion. I do not like. No one else agrees with me here in the bad take room. I don't even know how I got in here. I'm a bean right now. I am also a clone, but neither community supports anything I say. Just so anyone that's listening back, you can understand, I'm fucking rogue. I'm a loose cannon. I'm problematic, and that's what I believe.
I
And
think
I'm
that
probably wrong, but I know I'm right now.
Kuro is pulling the milady coming out.
I had a day one time when Kira
Bro,
was
I'm a big milady, bro. Chill.
I had a day one time when Kira was like, "No, don't make me co-host because I'm going unhinged today. You don't want me a co-host." And now I always think about that, like, what's Kira gonna say today? And today he said, "Nope, they all scam themselves." and guys, this recording, this space has actually been so bad. This one's for sure getting deleted. Or we spent the whole
Good.
half talk.
Yo, I thought I was wild in the DMs. You guys are wild.
No, we've had a good space, like good conversation, but like there has been nothing. Kaz coming up and like throwing up some like shit about BlockFi and some of the other things has been about the most educational stuff we've talked about tonight. The rest is
I don't really have a bullshit banter you guys got down. I kind of just like what's going on in the markets, what I talk about. But yeah, you guys have the whole chill spot like bonfire moment going thing in virtual space.
we were talking about conspiracy in the space and the Miladies, and we've talked about like all these different kinds of. We started talking about the Pepe and Coinbase and the Nazi symbols and stuff. So we've been all over the place, and now we're talking about Paris-based conspiracies. No, we
You guys
appreciate.
talk about Trump and what he was talking about. That's crazy.
No, dude, you can't just say it and not tell us. You have to tell us.
I didn't watch the whole thing. I saw like clips of it.
I don't want to get political though, so
politics mixed with fucking degeneracy is just fucking a recipe for fucking disaster.
I always say, like, when I'm going to a family event, like, you don't want to talk politics, religion, and sports, right? Because everybody are very passionate about their teams, and it never ends right.
Well, I got kicked out of a family group chat the other day. All my family are fans of Golden State because like one of my little brothers knows Aisha, right? So they're all like super huge fans of Golden State. Lakers in 6, my guys. That's all I said, and I posted the picture of It's Wayne's beautiful model of the LeBron clone. And I got booted so fucking fast, man. I'm pretty sure one of my brothers blocked me.
That's brutal.
I don't blame him.
Hey, Comp, you saw one of the dudes posted on my timeline that his father watched the CloneX special and picked up a clone to get the IP rights to start a business on it. That's adoption shit right there, bro.
Yeah, that's dope as fuck. Is it this one with the dreads, the white dreads?
No, let's see here. It's he's got the turban on with the all-seeing eye on the front of it.
Yeah, I'm up at the top. Yo, let's go get some love on this post, bro. That's dope.
Bro, did you see?
I definitely see a really big differential in the lack of support for clones that are still coming out of our community, because we picked up a few hundred. And if you notice, those things never hit past like our community's likes now. There's definitely really bad toxicity still in CloneX, as far as like cohesion goes. There's people that like want to play factions and stuff, and I'm telling you, like, that's, if you saw the chart I did of Azuki CloneX, how much damage that did to Azuki when they started to troll us. Like, they literally lost 30% of their valuation to clones the second they did it. If clones could stop the inner fighting, you would fucking start to pump right now. It's that important that clones stop being so like nitpicky, nasty assholes to one another, and like playing games. Like half the guys on this call used to follow me have unfollowed me. We're the big pumper of clones autograph. If you own a clone, we are the reason you're up. You hate my ass? Fuck you. That's straight up. We bonded with. Nobody else did.
I love Kaz's
If you hate my
opinions,
ass,
bro.
fuck you.
We
I
bonded with. Period.
fucking
If
love
you're
it.
a clone, you're up, and you don't like me, fuck you. Straight up.
Yo,
That's the way it actually
honestly,
is. Money talks, bullshit walks. Everybody's got a
bro.
fucking problem. You got a clone, you're up. Fuck you, only.
Yo, you know that you're our Grail. Just so you know, you're our Grail, bro.
I'm
You and
1-1.
Grail.
I'm not anybody. I'm from the 10 years ago, fucking meme culture CT, but like we're one of the old guys that are still here in NFT culture. Most CT guys hate NFTs. If you could actually bring some of the big influencers over here, this fucking project would fly. So I mean, but it has to look attractive, you know. CT's the king of toxicity, and they can see this infighting nonsense that goes on in these little projects, and it just looks ridiculous, you know.
Bro, he's like the real Trunks. He came back from the past to protect the future, and is trying to make this shit pump. I love it.
If y'all don't even pay attention to that Whale story, Whale is like just a cookie cutter version of what CT always was. He's just a really bad version of it. The fact I stomped him out of my alt account and then got back the main account that used to stomp out all the other versions of it that kill people in the other cycles is a story in itself. But it's definitely something I can tell you as culture goes. You know, CloneX cohesion is really bad. You know, there is just tons of like in peasant level fighting going on
You also
back
don't
here.
know.
People can see.
Whale's still a CloneX holder. You guys just don't know. You know, like
Doubt it.
it's interesting to like just no, definitely, bro. But I'm not gonna tell you how I know. But yeah, it's very interesting because you're right, Kaz. Like it's like you look at like all the infighting. I remember when the those what do they call them? The Cardano clowns used to like try and beef with the what is the fucking, you know, the guy, what's his name, man?
As soon as you see the beef,
Dan
the
Lammy.
project goes through the floor. Like literally the moment you see it. That's why I mark it on the chart. Like as soon as you see somebody shit on fucking CloneX from fucking Azuki's, the Azuki ratio is 7-1 on CloneX, dumped right straight to 4.5. The second you see it, it's always a bad sign because many more people who don't say anything see that and won't touch the project.
Yeah, but you know, like, okay, so overall, the sentiment that I have from a lot of like Azuki people that I'm friends with is that they love the clones.
But it's
You
not
wouldn't
them that
believe.
are vocal. It's the toxic ones that are vocal, and they get a lot more eyes. You know, haters get more eyes, and so people writing like hate threads on CloneX, they get a lot more consideration than people trying to speak positively about it. People are always like looking for the crack in your armor, and those thread writers like exploit people's fear and ignorance. You know, so they get like way more traffic doing negative press.
Yeah, those threads that Grail wrote about us that were really fucking bad, they got so much engagement, dude. And you know what it was is it was clones also on there fucking coming to bat for the community, which drives engagement. And it's hard too because you want to like not engage with the shit so that you don't give it that engagement, but you also don't want the fucking misinformation to fly. So a little bit of both. We've been
You
through
have to take a bazooka to a guy like Will just to fucking make it like known, like the whole good guy kumbaya online, like social presence BS thing. Like, just do you have substance or you're full of shit? You're full of shit. All right, fuck you. That's the end of that guy. Like, he shouldn't have a voice.
Nah, the positivity posts that I put out are all trolling, man. I don't have that type of
Kira, you're a
energy.
stoner. It's different, but like that guy actually tries to think he's smart, you know. And then you see the thing he writes a post after everyone misses Pepe, and I'm like, this is the thing that's wrong with this community today. It's like style over substance completely. Hey, did you miss Pepe too? Let's talk about it, bro. If you're on the same side of the fucking losing ass equation, I don't want to hear what the fuck you have to say. This motherfucker has 330,000 people that want to read this. I'm like, you also missed it. How in the fuck are you leading a bunch of other idiots that missed it? And that's the problem. How does that guy have any status in the fucking entire marketplace? He's literally a clown.
Well, yo, bro, I have a account with like 500,000 followers that I'm kind of like just sitting on it still. And like the one I brought in the other day with like 100,000 followers is cool because I actually like post content and stuff on there. And like once these little like death plushies get here, I'm gonna stick the fucking RFID chips into them, and I'm just gonna give them away on that account, bro. I'm gonna lure so many people to like try and figure out what the hell's going on here that we're just gonna have a bunch of like human PFPs sitting in the bottom, bro. It's gonna be hilarious.
I never know what you're talking about, but it sounds good.
Yeah, bro. Sometimes, Kuro's on all over the place.
But no, on the real, like being around 10 years, bro, in the bottom of cycles, I've been written like the craziest like stuff from these influencers. Like Kobe's, I've had a guy like 65 years old lose his entire college fund for his kids, fully wiped out. Guy loses his fucking wife, house, business in South Africa. Like I get written the aftermath that those guys wail while they're grandstanding for clout. They destroy people by misleading them and fully wipe some out to like non-recovery. And you never hear from those people again. Those people don't stay active on social. They pretty much lose their lives. That's why I take guys out like that, because why was kind of like, oh, he's saying good morning, he's all nice. I mean, that good morning piece of shit's like the most dangerous thing on the fucking planet if you don't pay attention to who listens to them and what happens to those people.
Facts.
You stomp shit out like that with fucking reckless abandon, bro. Those things are dangerous if you fully value what that guy's doing, grandstanding, lying about shit he stole. It's only a terrible person. Could you imagine sitting at dinner table with a guy that had stolen your shit and tried to market it and then sits at your table like, okay, well, that's just a mistake. Like, it's nefarious. That guy's a bad actor, period. You don't want to wait till he has real power to really harm somebody. He's a bad actor now.
It's unfortunate in this space how big some people get follower wise, and they
Well,
don't.
you get guys who get followers by doing that. The guys who put on a suit and tie and just tell you what you want to hear. There's always that guy. That's what's on CNBC. And then you get the guys that like pretty much most people can't stand, but they tell you like honest shit, and they get their own following. That's what I am. I have a following of people who made tons of money over time by not falling to those traps. And then you have guys who just kind of charm everybody, and you can't tell that those hundreds of thousands of followers, like 2/3 of them have died in the previous cycles they amassed them in, and so the large following is enough to kind of mislead you that that guy must know what he's talking about. And so you don't realize how some of those OGs who have 400,000 and 500,000 followers, most of the people are dead from cycles before. But the large numbering and what small participation is still left allows them to trick the next set of people and keep it going. So, those people are a parasite, man.
Dude,
Yeah, the scariest bit is like the fucking mental like jump ropes that these motherfuckers do to like justify those actions too. Like either it's I see it quite a bit and have seen it quite a bit lately because of the whole meme coin thing. But it's like how people sort of justify shilling and pump and dumping on people's heads, and like that they aren't doing what they're like literally doing on the timeline. How they like trick themselves, with these like cognitive tricks to think that they're just like doing what everyone else is doing, or they're in it for the memes, or like whatever. It's like, no,
You saw that one influencer guy dumped like 2% of the supply he got for marketing a coin immediately right into the books and crushed the whole book, and then told people he's still hodling it. That's the thing, is the position they get is they're getting paid to sit there and do that now, so they don't have to be accurate. They're getting compensated to write you lies, and that's what makes them really fucking dangerous. That's why Kobe closed his whole account up. He accidentally tweeted that he got paid 150 G's to send people into FTX, and people in his following, some people committed suicide. So he's getting death threats now from it. And that's the point of being an influencer. They're not making money off of being accurate. They're not being paid to lie to you, and you don't recognize that. Like that dude in Wales is being paid to write shit on his timeline. That's affecting people, and he doesn't matter if he's right or wrong. He's going to be paid regardless. That makes that guy dangerous. You should know their motives,
Yeah, no, I 100% fucking agree with that shit for sure.
I was just I'll look for the post, bro. I'm over here scrambling trying to find it. There's this influencer in a space just yesterday, and he was in like one of these corner spaces, like pumping it and like talking about it and actively selling, bro. Like people had found his wallet, and he was literally selling as he was telling people he was buying and trying to get everybody else to buy in. And they blasted him on the timeline, and it is the best post that I found on the last couple of days. Like the guy, they recorded the space, they put the transactions right next to it, and just called him on all the shit. And he was
That's why you watch out for. That's why I rail against the good morning. I start off with "fuck you, pay me," because at least you can trust what comes next. And motherfuckers come from kind of being overly nice to you. That's always danger, bro.
Yeah, and I mean, fuck, man, it happens so much because people have this sort of pull by like the fucking indomitable force of greed, and they, like you said, some of them really put up a pretty fucking good facade, and I mean, this happened actually in a like one of the super core. Community group chat, somebody was fucking pumping beans and dumping on everybody in the group chat. And yeah, I mean, it was like that was his fucking shit. He was like, got everybody real hyped. He's like, let's pump these beans. And he fucking pumped him and just dumped on everybody in the chat. He's like, everybody's sweet. Fucking dumping on him.
That's why we did teach people how to read prices. We don't really tell people to buy anything. Yeah, everybody who bought clones in my community can read a price chart, understand how to designate risk, and not put their entire life savings into it. At the end of the day, like people should own their own choices and not say like some guy with a fucking weird PFP, let's stop me from being able to pay my mortgage. Your wife's gonna kick you in the dick for an explanation like that. But it's kind of like it's ridiculous, It's like well, this fucking guy that like has like a fucking pedo fucking like avatar like told me to fucking pull my money in my ladies, and that's why I can't get the kids Christmas present. She's gonna shoot you, bro. So it's kind of just ridiculous, anyways. Like losing their life savings into to people that on the internet that say whatever. I mean, everybody should really take responsibility. And the influencer is the most dangerous thing because he clearly wants you to fucking just listen to him and throw away responsibility. I think people like that should be shunned. We should encourage everyone to like have some amount of responsibility for these PFPs they put significant monies into.
Yeah, I tend to agree, man. I think that especially these communities, like these communities are or should be self-regulating, so that if you see nefarious shit going on within your fucking community, within your fucking people, like you gotta call them out, like you did, like you gotta fucking course correct those fools because it's dangerous. It sheds like a negative light on the project itself, and yeah, it's just fucking all around a
That's
terrible
when future
scenario.
regulators coming in the market, like when CP like crashes a bunch of people in the 17th cycle, and you have that like $600 billion crash. The amount of people that come out like smashed, like I said, it's not the people tweeting, it's like the 1,000x people watching everyone tweeting that like takes the losses that are your demandees. And when you have your big crashes, right, the people that whale effects, you never heard one of them tweet once. But those people who go running to like consumer protections and file the bazillions of complaints that show like like expose like rampant bad behaviors that then get the Gensler saying I need to protect you from yourselves. So without any like kind of self governance, we open ourselves up to like the lowest common denominator in the ecosystem, and that ultimately points us at regulators saying we have to protect you from the shit you're doing to each other.
Yeah, that's it. Like that is the fucking takeaway, right? Like if we don't fucking self-regulate, then somebody else is going to come in and fucking regulate, and it's not going to be pretty. I mean, it's not going to be as conducive or as native or as advantageous as the community doing it themselves, because we know what the fuck's up, and a bunch of fucking boomer ass motherfuckers that don't know anything about blockchain ledger, fucking don't know anything about anything, are just going to write whatever the fucking multinational banks tell them to write, and it's not going to be good.
Yeah, it's not the people you see talking like here that are the major market, right? Most of the market is silent and doesn't have like social presence. So the people at the bottom of cycles, like the great many, have never been heard from until they're in those bottoms and filing complaints and whatnot. So the few win and the great many lose, and how they lose is they're going to dictate like what pressures they put on the marketplace, and if they're getting rugged and being tricked out of their monies, and every kind of like nefarious thing in the markets that you don't want to see, then they're going to get the support of like major regulators if the dollar damage is big enough.
Yeah, and that's what it boils down to. Once the damage is catastrophic enough, you got to know that fucking Jamie Dimon and those motherfuckers have already written the regulations for crypto. They're just waiting for the flashpoint to get Congress to fucking pass them.
Yeah, the bit license in New York is ridiculous. If you look at that thing is like pretty much locks out every other exchange, funnels everybody through Coinbase or through like people with custodial holdings, so you don't get to have access to your crypto directly. Like New York is set up to pretty much separate you from your fucking coins. If you want to be part of crypto.
New York, like my Uber bills from New York, is a rug.
I still don't even understand it, but that's a great segue.
Don't take Uber in New York, man.
Bro, I could have walked to everywhere I went faster than I got there in the Uber, bro. And you know what? That's on me.
You can
Cause
only be on time in this city between the hours of about like 1:30 in the morning and 3:30 in the morning on a fucking Sunday. That's about it. It's a parking lot otherwise.
yeah, I don't get it, to
It,
be perfectly honest.
I've seen the movies. It's like it's that bad. It's no joke.
It
It's what
just dude, there's no accident either. If you drive here, you'd be going like fucking like 3 miles an hour for like 5 miles, and then you just speed up. I'm like, I want to see somebody dead on the fucking highway to explain why the fuck I've been parked on here, but there's nobody.
there's no reason to it. Got it. I've heard it's great though, dude. Everybody keeps telling me I need to visit.
Come through. I think fucking Koreatown's a jam, bro. These motherfuckers have like fine dining to like 5 o'clock in the fucking morning. It's amazing.
Yeah, I'm gonna come to the next New York event for sure. I'm not gonna Uber. I'm not gonna spend $2,000 on Uber. I'm gonna bring my walking shoes, man. I'm gonna do it the traditional way. I'll rent a bike. How about that? Do they have the Bird app scooters still? Are those things still around?
Oh, dude, yeah, you take your life in your own fucking hands doing that shit. But like riding in traffic is definitely something you got to do.
Oh, I've seen some people eat shit on those things.
Dude, like when I was younger, in '03, I was like, I got to try this rollerblading in traffic thing. But that was literally the scariest thing of my entire fucking life. Bro. I got hit by a taxi, got hit into a bus. Like I didn't eat it, hit a manhole cover. Like, it's definitely an experience.
Yeah, I've seen some motherfuckers just get plowed in Atlanta on those things, man. It's it's nuts.
People drive crazy here, but yeah, like I think like back then, like the most dangerous job in the city was like the bike messenger. Those guys are getting run over like every fucking next minute.
Yo, you know what I realized? I left my belts on the hanger inside of the hotel that I stayed in New York.
Stop smoking, Kiro.
I know, bro. Bro, and
That
like,
just dawned on you right now, bro. That just dawned on you this second.
yo, because my pants started falling down, and I'm like, wait. So I go to look in my room. That's why I walked up the stairs and I gave the dog some treats. And I'm like, I got no belts.
Comp, you better not delete this space. This is positively crazy.
Yo, there has been I've lost brain cells in this space. I've learned some things though, but there's just been some of the wildest shit ever. We've only been here 2 hours. Tonight I was gonna cut it after 2 hours because Alpha Vibes with Demi is starting about now, and I wanted to roll up on Alpha Vibes and listen in and catch one of their shows. Um, so I had the link at the top. I had put it up here a couple times, but I kind of want to rush Alpha Vibes and just fucking show Demi a good go see what Demi's up to over there as well.
Yeah, so real quick before we do that, Jerry the Human has highlighted the fact that somebody asked about the clawbacks. Basically said that the filtering of the bid spoofers will actually happen. Like they'll like I guess filter the points from the past. I guess fucking.
If
I don't
that
know.
guy gets robbed of the points, he's wrecked. That dude turned like a 550 something ETH loss on one of those addresses, bro. If he doesn't get paid the points, he's gonna be filing bankruptcy.
Yeah, I think Jerry did share something where they said, yeah, will they be filtered from previous points as well?
Yeah, dude, they will. That's fucking nuts.
That should be really interesting to see how this plays out. That's a disaster to one of those wallets.
Yeah, dude, it only has 16 likes too. Like people don't realize what's going on.
They need an Irma God button is what they need on that one.
Let's see what Jerry's got to say.
And this motherfucker's farming the lending points just the same too, right? Like I mean, it's all kinds of insanity going on in that exchange. You saw Blur followed me, right? Like I thought that was interesting because Blur did not follow the account that actually blew up the wall. He followed my new account, which is like probably like wants to see what I say next is going on in there. But yeah, we have their attention.
Are you guys ready to see all these freaking market makers dox themselves because they're mad about the Blur points?
That's the thing. You can't complain
I
right now
know.
because it's like it's the perfect thing. It's like, oh my god, I dare you to fucking tweet on
I
this.
know, bro.
Like, you son of a
I
bitch, there's a
know.
bunch of people want to kill your ass right now. I told you, that's the reason I highlighted it. It's a unique position,
Yeah.
right? Like, that's not the thing another market maker would typically do. But if you can't find him in the book, okay, I'll just advertise your entire strategy. Now what?
Yep.
He's like, fucking shit.
He
He's like,
can't come
nobody knew what
out.
I was doing. I was like, yeah, I know. I was like, now what?
And he was doing it so stupidly, like to your point, right? I mean, I've learned so much from you. Like,
It was sloppy.
dude,
It was like the first version,
immature.
same wallet. I'm like, you didn't even mix your wallets at all. You don't have like, normally back in the old days, you want to come in with like a team of like 6 or 8 people,
Right.
and then go back and forth between each other and have like a couple wallets. Like, dude, you just trading with
Lazy,
yourself
bro.
by yourself in your fucking room, you fucking incel. Like, dude, split it up.
Totally.
I couldn't believe it. It's like, I know nobody knows what this is, but if somebody looks for 5 seconds, they're gonna see fucking your wallet on both sides of every goddamn thing.
Yep. Oh man, it's so funny.
Now go ahead, file a complaint, motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh, it's great. I thought it was great. That's why I went through the post and found it. I was like, I gotta tag this.
We forced the evolution, right? Blur has to make sure that they knew he was there, but now they have to kind of account for what's happening with him farming, and everyone's staring at this, and it's forcing his hand. So, at the end of the day, like, I think we got the floor, and unless with the whole market just falls out of fucking bed and this is all going to zero for real, I'm pretty sure the bottom for like CloneX is there for this cycle.
Yeah, I mean, he could do it, right? He could like retaliate against the pillar points and try to get his liquidity back and just tank it and just dig big.
Now he's going to need to pump. Now if he gets a points taker from him, right, he's going to need a hell of an exit pump to recover the fucking trench.
Bro, he lost like 450 ETH.
Like 5 ETH, dude. Like, there's going to be a huge wall at like 5-6 ETH. So
if you're in there below 2.4, I think he did as good as you could possibly hold for it, down 94% from all-time highs. If you looked at the Azuki clone ratio in May 12th went from 0.45 to fucking 7, up 1,400%, and has since pulled back like 30 some odd percent off the lows on the 16th. You've got a credit facility in that place. The market's evolving to like basically hopefully make a more normal market maker system over there. Unless this is going to zero and all of those movements by Blur are for naught, it would be hard pressed to see them really push this thing with a trench of clones he's got downs below that and risk getting dumped on with even more of them with the losses he's taking. So I don't know. I think this is good a fundamental point in the market you could hope for with the news flow of the founders.
Yeah. Otherwise, I guess the devil's advocate position to that is that he could just push it down super far, get everybody liquidated out of those bend out positions, and then scoop up a ton more clones and then lift the floor up really fast.
Timing matters with news flow, though. If you need to exit, right, his exit is going to come on like perception arbitrage and the fact that the crowd sees something that would make it worth paying like a higher price than they didn't want like weeks or months ago. And the news flow right now with Artifact kind of like starting this cycle is to his advantage to not do it in the face of the news flow, because then he's going to be hard pressed to push it with any other news flow. So
there's going to be a lot of buy pressure. Yeah,
he's got a certain timing to like make it work in his favor or not. That's kind of why I thought hitting him now before what I thought would be a news cycle was worth it, because now he's caught a news cycle. What are you going to do? Yeah, you got LeBron James, all that stuff flying around. You want a bigger headline to fucking get your bags off, or you want to wait and see what can come behind LeBron James. So I think he's at a weird spot in the market, timing wise, to do anything like that again. And if he gets credit attached to it right now, shoving to the floor is going to be a worse idea.
So how many clones could you get for one Spirit Azuki again, Ellen? Like, this is the range, bro. This is the range.
There was a guy in your DMs that sold one for 6 clones, wasn't it? Right at the top of that 7-to-1 ratio.
Dude, in my DMs, shit, somebody did do some crazy shit like that.
Won't give that person, but yeah, that was a fucking alpha move of the day right there.
So there's a girl out here in LA.
DNA?
Yeah, there's a girl out here in LA. She throws all these Inception Land parties with a crew out here. They call themselves Inception Land. They have us up in the hills. It's beautiful. She just swapped out a DNA, the best female DNA in the collection, for like 6 Azukis plus a bunch of clones. Like, she traded a bunch of shit for it, and she rocks it as a PFP now. It's a beautiful clone. But
I think it was three Azuki. Like, I don't know what the rarities were, and then like 2 or 3 clones.
Yeah.
For this, oh my gosh,
for one drop.
Oh my god! I mean, basically like the face of CloneX, right? Like the one that's in all the promo videos. Oh my gosh, it was gorgeous.
Wait, I've never seen this clone. I thought that clone was like a one-off, one-of-one clone, the one with the vest on.
Oh, check it out! No. Look, I'll put it at the top.
The
You know what's
DNA with the
crazy is
pigtails, bro.
once I saw the wallet, I knew because I had seen at the house when we go to these parties that they throw, they have all their clone. Like she has all her clones on the wall. Like she has a really like dope like collection on the wall of her clones. But this is the trade she did. It's this one. It should be at the top. Three or four Azukis plus a couple extra clones for this absolute grail. So
Holy fuck! Somebody sold that.
no
Oh
traded it.
yeah, they had it listed for a long time. It was in the Discord every day. They was trying to get rid of it for like 50 ETH.
Yeah.
Wait,
And
what?
yeah,
Only 50 ETH.
Well, his name is Chunks. He minted it, and
Congratulations to him,
yeah.
man. That's a big come up, man. Especially like getting some more clones and getting included into another community. But bro, if I minted that, that is never like, bro, I think my clone is one of the most aesthetically pleasing faceless clones. And then when I take off that mask and shit, my eyes glow, okay? I think it's fucking gorgeous. That's why I never saw, like, I did love that Divine Angel, but it didn't have a cigarette in his mouth and it didn't have a punk jacket. I really do like the floor tee, but I couldn't keep it, man. Just like now, I'm just like every day, I'm just fucking looking from that other wallet to see when I'm gonna grab a fucking punk jacket Divine Angel with a cigarette in his mouth.
Yo, VC and listeners, you gotta rep that fucking clone you got for your pops, man. That's like the fucking pickup of the century right there. He's in the car right there. That's so cool.
I think your finger might have went over the mic. I heard what you're saying though.
Oh, I said no, VC. He's in the call right now. That's who picks up the clone for his pops. Like I said, you gotta rep that thing. You got that PFP. Throw it up, man.
Rep
yeah,
it.
that was awesome, man.
Clones on the
Stop
I saw
timeline.
that. I saw that today. Yeah.
Got a bunch of guys starting like streaming businesses and stuff, grabbing extra clones outside their normal ones. So it's creating some more demand, to kind of like create businesses around these things. So we're gonna do a BD call over the weekend. I just been fried this whole week to do one. So make sure you come out there, come.
Yeah, put it in the here. I see those Discord notifications, so I'll hop in this weekend.
For sure. Yeah, we got a bunch of guys that scooped a bunch of other ones that already started to like market their new profiles with their new clones for business and stuff. So, that's the thing right now. Everyone's just got sitting on all these clones and like, when my bag's pumping. But if there were more people buying them to like turn them into businesses, like they'd never be coming back to supply. They'd be forever leaving the marketplace, and that's what really has to happen.
Yeah, until we get another dip, then we're all gonna freaking degen out and just freaking weath our clones and upgrade for 1 ETH to Grails, dude.
I'm
That's
saying
the
this.
thing, right? That's the thing. I wish I'd got that octopus one because I would gladly switch this guy out and stick that octo head on top of this thing, and that'd be it forever. I'd never be selling.
That's the one that I shared with you in the VC chat.
The fucking one with the fucking rainbow grill.
Yes.
Yeah, I wanted to do one more adjustment, and somebody took them, and then the guy took them, stuck them in a vault with a whole bunch of the high-end clones. So I know it's gone forever.
There's always a price, man.
I just thought it could come down one more. I think this comes through 8, and I'm gonna take it. I'm such an idiot, dude. That was like obvious.
You slept so hard on that, dude. Was I not in your DMs, bro, saying get it? This is the fucking one.
It's just, god damn it! The market was weak. I shouldn't have. If I had not like marketed the walls and stuff, that guy would have been gone already. But like at the end of the day, I'm more concerned like stopping the project from going to the pavement. But I really would have liked that guy.
The grill that I wanted, bro, was at 12.5, right? And we were talking about it. I was talking to Jerry for a month about it, and to you too. And then that one popped up at 9.9, I think it was, Kaz, or 8.9. And I was like, dude, if this was my grill at 8.9 or 9.9, I'm sniping. But I could not get the guy past 12.5, and it ended up selling at 12.5. But yours, the one you like, sold at 8.9, 8.9.
I think it was 8.9. Yeah, should have sold it.
Dude, I would. That's all right, bro. That's all right.
Had the VVS Panda, had the rainbow diamond grill, like the divine face, brown, fucking mean look. It was great. It was like perfectly my persona. I could shit on everybody in the class.
Ripple drip, bro. It was nutty. I've seen it before. There's got to be one better, dude. You know what? That clone's a floor clone, dude. There's a better one out there.
No, it's not.
It's a basement. Stop it. That is a basement clone, bro. Like, get out of here.
Don't even think about it, Cat. There's better ones out there.
That is a basement clone, bro.
The clone I have right now is ranked 19.6. He's just like, I bought him just because he's me. I didn't buy him for any other reason. I really like him. But yeah, that one I thought was like an upgraded version of this guy.
Just wait till inventory comes out, man.
When
Get some
when
sick
I
combos.
when I miss opportunities on clones, I just will start telling myself that it wasn't even that good in the first place. Like, nah, that clone sucked. There's better ones out there. It's a coping. Yeah.
Cope pound.
Yeah, clone.
Cope pound. That's what we call you, bro. Freaking cope pound.
Cope pound. Oh my god. Yo, I gotta put a Calm Burgundy episode out. Yo, let's go jump into Alpha Vibes. I'm gonna delete the top. Let's go raid Demi Space. The link's at the top. They support the shit out of this space, and we're gonna just kind of move around over there. I gotta eat some dinner. It's my girl's night off too, so I'm gonna spend some time with her. And so I appreciate y'all coming through, Cass. Thanks for coming through, Jerry. Subscribe, Ilin, Kuro. Freaking appreciate the help up here, guys. I will be out of town Thursday, Friday, and Monday of next week. So for like the Bad Take community or anybody that can help Dre host, Dre's going to be running it. And I'll have no service, bro. Like zero. Can't even send a phone call or a text out Thursday, Friday, and to Monday.
You deserve the break, bro. To be honest,
right
you've
up.
been killing it, man. So I do appreciate that you took some time for yourself.
You know, if there was service where I was going camping, I would probably still be running spaces. But I know Dre and y'all will be able to hold it down next week. But we still got another
Starlink, bro. What excuses do you have, man? Come on. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, Terry's wilding tonight.
Run a line, bro. Tell the line.
Fuck, I don't think I'm gonna go to VCon because I just got invited to this rare Evo event in Colorado.
Rugged. You should go to VCon, bro. All right, we'll see you over there, Demi Space. Good night, y'all.
Bro, I'm getting paid to show up, bro. I think so. I don't know.
You crazy, bro. All right, y'all. Good night, man.
Good night,
He's special,
Last
dude.
month.
He's fucking special.
But
you should see him with like the altcoins and the shit coins. Like he's in this Discord and he just buys everything under the fucking sun, dude. And it's wild.
Yeah.
So I
I know
was,
he is a DGen for sure. It's
but,
just
but I don't know. Like you're just more
I've done
popular.
some.
You're more popular.
Oh yeah.
That's the thing. And like you said, more
I've
of your
done
posse was down there than his.
that, and teaser, you know how degenerate. I mean, how much shit I got liquidated and all that stuff.
Mhm.
Losing 2 clones.
Oh,
So
you deserve it. You deserve it just
I
as much as
deserve
he
it.
does. I was just hoping someone like would spread the awards around a little more. But I guess
Yeah. No,
I
I feel
mean
that.
you're
I
the
feel
only
that.
2-time winner. Or you're the only 2 award winners, so it wasn't that bad. You know, if somebody won like 3 awards or 4 awards, I've been like, Jesus Christ, you know, stop. But anyways, it is what it is. Congrats. You definitely deserve both of those awards, Demi. So I'm happy for you, bro.
Can I suggest a new
Thanks,
category
dude.
for next show?
What's up?
Can I suggest a new category for the next show?
Yeah, absolutely.
Person, let's see how to word it the best way. The category for the person that you're most afraid to have on your Twitter stage.
Oh shit. Is he gonna blast everyone over
Kiro.
there?
For
It's gonna
sure.
be me,
I'm sure.
me, CL, and
Kiro with his hand up, bro. Every
Patriot.
was his nightmare.
Tag. She just wants to shut up.
Oh, tag.
Oh no, I don't
She
want to
just
be in
wants to
that
shut up.
category.
And most of you guys haven't met her, but she's something, dude. Holy shit.
Oh, dude, if you're talking about people that can ramble for hours, she can ramble for hours. But speaking of someone that won too, Compound won, dude. That was a dub category too. It was for contributor to the space.
Committed to the space,
Yeah,
bro.
I think
Committed to space.
yeah,
Contributor and commit.
most committed to the space.
Yeah, no, dude, it was.
And that's an important one, dude, because it's like, you know, fuck. I mean, those people are the ones that are putting in the most fucking hours, you know? Most hours out of their. I mean, it feels like this is like his full-time job, you know? And then some.
I'm gonna be honest, everything else was like fun and like it was like lighthearted, and then this one was really serious, and I was like, oh no, like I was Nana, Dre Millie, Demi, bro. Like, are you guys kidding me, dude? These guys are legends. And then so I had prepared like a funny kind of go up on stage. I was gonna be funny, but then the category I didn't realize I was in was like a serious one, and I didn't have anything planned to say seriously. I was like having a good time, so I had to like shoot from the hip. But actually, Demi, Dre, and Nana all have a huge impact on my journey in Web3, right? They've all been like ride or die homies along my journey as well. So it was so fitting for like them to also be there because, bro, I couldn't have picked any 3 better people to be like going in that category with. Honestly, they all have had a massive impact on like my motivation out here.
It was so hard to win that or even really vote for that or pick it, you know, like just kind of got to close your eyes and I don't know. I mean,
Wait.
all you guys are winners, all 4 of you, you know. And the thing is, with these awards, I don't know if you guys are aware, but on a Twitter poll, you could only do like 4 people. So there's a bunch of other people that should have been nominated for shit and stuff, but we could only pick 4 per category for this time around. So that's why it was always 4.
I want to get to the creative process since you're here. This might as well interview TJ. Like, how long did it take you guys? How long were you guys planning this for? Like walk us through it. Like, how many hours you'd wait?
I'd say it was like
a
a couple weeks. Like the idea sprung up like 2.5 weeks ago, and then it sort of evolved. And we probably had, I'd say, 4 meetings for the space, like four separate meetings, about 2 to 2.5 hours a piece. So about like, you know, between all of us, like 8 to 10 hours. And I think Sid spent an additional like, you know, 6 to 8 hours, maybe even 10 more hours than all of us. Doing that stuff that you guys saw on Twitch. So it was you know, it was an event. You know, we tried to put on like an actual fucking event and it worked out. So we have 2 more planned, by the way, that are just as grand, and they won't be like next week or anything like that. But I would say hopefully within a month to 2 months, you guys are going to see something else that's pretty spectacular.
TJ, will Twitch streaming be like a normal thing for you guys to do every Wednesday?
It always has been. It's just nobody really pays attention to it until this week because we really promoted it.
Gotcha.
But Sid's been streaming on Twitch pretty much for the last, I don't know, as far as I can remember, for the last 10 episodes at least, maybe
I
20.
wanted to ask you, have
Because
you
he does his TA. So if people want to
right?
get stuff out of the TA on the regular episodes, they should be on
That'd be
Twitch stream
sick.
because he's like going over shit. So if you give a fuck about coins, you should be watching that stream. Like I actually have the stream open and I'm on TradingView doing my own shit.
That would be
Always talking
so
about it.
cool. And you know, I don't know if it's still like this, but I know for a minute there was people using platforms like Kick, and we're actually making some pretty good scratch from getting like decent amount of views over there. So might be worth taking a look.
Yeah, that's all Sid department. I know he's real familiar with all those platforms. I think he uses Kick as well.
Ooh.
So he wanted to go Twitch. You know, I don't want to really step on his toes. I don't know much about any of these platforms, to be honest. He's the pro. He's the expert. So, but yeah, I think he actually mentioned Kick too. So we'll see what's up. So would you recommend like going to all those platforms like at the same time, or
I don't know.
I think it's a lot of
Yeah,
work,
you
right?
might need a little bit more help on that, but I don't know. I think ultimately Twitch is the platform where the most people are watching, so where you're gonna get the most new eyes. But what's interesting to me about Kick is that there's people going over there like Thread Guy that haven't been really making content as long as compared to people like that are on there like Aiden Ross. And what's interesting to me is that you're seeing Thread Guy get more views than Aiden Ross on Kick, and Aiden Ross is one of the biggest streamers that Twitch ever had for a minute,
Makes millions, dude. Makes
and
millions.
had years of gaining an audience to move over to Kick, and then they move over to Kick because they get banned on Twitch, and then you got Thread Guy over here running them up, who's been creating content on Twitter, the least used social app of all time, and just running them up in numbers, dude, and making their money.
Yeah, that is fire. Because I know Kick, I think you keep 95% of profit or 90%. With Twitch, you keep like half of it, so 50%. I think it's like $5 for a sub, and you get $2.50. But I do want to say what's up to the speakers that came up. Kuro, the spaces got. How many spaces are you in right now?
Oh, I'm only in this space right now. We rotated out of Bad Take into Alpha Vibes, so that's the vibe.
Oh yeah, Kuro. It's the fucking vibe. For Kuro to be in one space, that should mean a lot.
Oh,
So thank you,
we've
Kuro, for being in only one space.
bro. Nowadays, like, I'm only sticking with the communities that like mean something to me, right? Like that's why like I only go into one space at a time now. I don't do the multi-spacing or whatever, because it was just like kind of like too much engagement farming. Now it's kind of like I just want to like.
Hey, I don't know if
value
Kuro's
farm.
talking. I cannot hear him, so I'm gonna pop down and come back up.
All right, Breakchain.
Kuro, go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying like now it's time for us to start value farming with our communities and like trying to build shit. You know, if it wasn't for the Bad Take Discord, I would like know nothing about animating inside of Blender. I've been learning so much from others, and like, bro, that's alpha vibes too, bro. You know what I mean?
It is, man. We chill in the Bad Take Discord. I haven't been, like I said, I've been unplugged for the past like 4 or 5 days. We finally submitted our prop like to draft phase, and we're trying to rush it because right now we're getting front run, and the other proposal is actually ahead of us as far as days wise. So they're going to be up for vote sooner than us. I want to say by 2 or 3 days, but yeah, man, it feels good to be back on Twitter. I mean, I missed a lot of stuff. Brick Chain, what's good? Brick Chain Ninja.
I call him.
I think he wants to be referred as blockchain.
I call him
ninja.
Brick
That's
Chain
why he's
Poppy.
not talking.
He's bricked up.
Bricked up from the dick up.
All right, well, let's say what to Danny. Danny with the only human PFP with the
Can you
hexagon.
not hear me?
Dude.
Yo, what's up? What's good, y'all? It's good to see all you lovely people here.
Test.
You are completely rugged for everybody. Brick chain, brick chain, or blockchain, or whatever chain you're on today. But yeah, I want to say congratulations to Cheddar for stealing my trophy. I'm coming for you. But it's good to see everybody here. No, I'm just playing. I'm happy to lose to Cheddar. Man's doing some good things in the space. It's good to see the compound win the top memer. Oh wait, never mind. No, he didn't. Ah.
Wrong. I was Walking L. Dude, Walking L is the greatest
I
fucking
was
meme
playing on
alive,
that
though,
one,
dude.
but
He's
Yo,
yeah, it's cool. Can you yo compound? What's going on, buddy? Are you in two spaces right now or what?
No, bro, I don't do two spaces. No, we actually won over Kiro. He's right. He's been in one space. Walking L is a legend, like memer and troller on the timeline, dude. You can't beat that guy when you put up against him.
Vancouver boys are up, man. He's the only reason Vancouver.
At least Vancouver's
We're
getting
not gonna
something,
rep
you know.
Vancouver.
Cheddar got offended real quick.
I don't troll on the timeline, dude. It's just not my thing.
You don't troll, but you
I
do
counter
troll.
troll, bro. I counter psyop, dude. You're gonna
Like copy pastas, dude. That's trolling.
if you're gonna come after like my people, bad take, like my community, like you're gonna catch some sarcasm. I'm sarcastic as fuck, and it's I'm gonna come with some facts and sarcasm. I never know personal jabs or anything, and I rarely ever start the troll post.
Yo, real talk, just being nominated for some of these categories makes you want to just step up my game. Like it lights a fire under my ass. Like after the show, I was like, damn, I need to fucking do more in space. Is that just me, or do the people that got that won an award feel the same way as me?
Bro, they couldn't even put me in
Same.
that competition because I just win every award.
I'm just trying to be the top woman degenerate.
Bro, I would have just botted that shit. That's what Cram already knows. I'm the advisor of fuckery, like quite literally.
That wasn't a category though, Kuro. I don't remember the fuckery category.
Oh, Prez, you have. My bad.
We're gonna have we should have a comedy version where we just roast each other.
Oh,
Roast
Yo, we
the
should
PFPs.
definitely do like a roast for Demi. Put Demi on the host, and we all just roast him to death. That'll be so funny.
yo, we need to get Dre in here because it's the only time any of us are ever gonna get to roast him. He's too tall, man.
No,
This is facts.
wait. You know, actually, take what was the one that Comedy Central would do? What's it called, roast or something like that? But actually, grab the people that we fucking want to clown on Web3, like all those influencers, and have them as
I'm
on
getting
a co-host,
roasted,
and
bro.
everyone just
I'm
comes
getting
up.
roasted. I don't care, bro. I'm about that life.
Yeah, we'll have Kuro on there. He's gonna be next on the chopping block. We'll have Kuro on there for
Bro,
sure.
if any, bro, I look like a mix between Sideshow Bob and like a homeless person, bro. It's
Mers.
crazy.
I'm
No,
like,
the Sideshow Bob and Mers.
Kuro looks like he's been developing with Jesus Christ.
Yo, real quick, since we were talking about Walking L a little bit ago, has anyone met Walking L in person?
I can go meet him
just as
next
funny
week
IRL.
if you want. When I'm in Vancouver, I'm gonna go actually visit his buddy Nick, the shoe guy, because shoe guy. Actually, no, he posts this online. So Shoe Guy has a shoe store, but Shoe Guy's been like busy with work. Otherwise, I would have reminded him to go forge for his store. But as season 2 approaches, I kind of want to work something out with him where we get a bad take section in his store, so we could have like a glowing logo up on the wall that has a bad take logo. They can fucking tap their phone to fucking join the Discord to find out like what's going on and shit, and like. Bro, Vancouver is a very centric city, right? So, Manifold Richard from Richard, or I don't know how the fuck he wants people to. That's why he unfollowed me because I can't see his fucking name. But yeah, he's out in Vancouver. There's quite a few other. I'm gonna dox him because I don't care. But Pranksy's out in Vancouver. 6 months of the year, so yeah.
Dude, Canada's pretty lit, dude. You guys got some heavy hitters over there.
Yeah, we also
I do want to say up
beanies
to
from Oshawa, so it's
You
not
didn't
great
you
up
didn't even
there
mention
either, bro.
Drake.
There's too many scammers for me
you
to
forgot
calculate.
Drake.
Damn, I thought
How
Canadians were
people forget
nice. Y'all
Drake?
just trying to take our money. The fuck?
Bro, that's exactly what's been going on. Yo, bro, I had like a girl that I know from Toronto, like this Naruto girl, like, bro, that was a rug. Let me. I don't even want to out all these ruggers from Canada. I don't. What the hell are you gonna do with $250,000? You can't even buy a house in Toronto for that much. You got to get a job, but they don't.
250, bro. You realize like most of the fishers, like Diablo, HK, like those are all fucking Canadians. You know that, right?
Yeah, bro. I seen him at this club in downtown Toronto with the watch on. I was gonna jam him, but the thing is, like, I just got off of like charges, so I'm not really trying to get into any more trouble because I would have just smashed the watch.
Pros
Yeah.
out here just like doing God's work. But yo, Brick Chain, you're getting rugged the whole entire time. Can you hear us now? What's good?
Yeah, I had to switch headphones. I think that pair's fucked up. Yeah, they're wired headphones. Don't judge me. I'm one of those poors. I'm saving up for a mutant. Well, they're down below like 80s. Look, I just want to say a few things. First of all, that show yesterday, man, fucking banging. The production on them, like the videos, the entire show from start to finish was fucking badass. It was a great turnout. So, like, kudos to the entire team. That, and I want to give a shout out to Hudson. He sent me a message earlier. Man, his art is so fucking fire. God damn, dude. Like, I got hard looking at it. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I had a nice halfie.
I got some
What?
Hudson art. I got some Hudson art in my fucking OpenSea. You know about that?
Damn, I haven't even seen Hudson art. Can you pin some shit so we know what we're talking about here?
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
gonna start clicking his profile right now.
We don't
All
even
right.
know.
Wait, speaking
That's
of
why he
artists,
wasn't in the
I'm
category.
I'm gonna pin
We
Hudson's
miss
work, but I
people
want to
sometimes.
say what up to 500. 500 got best artist too for the year. What's good, 500? How's your experience?
Yo, I'm just chilling, but just wanted to hop in, hang out a little bit. But yeah, I mean, the show last night was crazy. I already gave some flowers, but you guys deserve more flowers. That show was awesome. Like, it was really cool to see you guys come together and put in the work to make that happen. It was such a good time. And honestly, like, it's been a rough time, lately, just in the market and whatnot. And that sort of, like, last night's show kind of like sparked a fire in me just to like hang out more like I was doing, way back in the day. So I got some time tonight, so I'm just coming to say what's up. I see some, new people that I haven't met are in the audience and like on stage and stuff. So just trying to get back to my roots and like hop in Alpha Vibes and hang out.
For people that don't know, 500, he's OG Alpha Vibes. Like it was me, 500 Law, Metaboard, and Nana that started this. We decided to do it 5 days a week, 8 to fucking 12 a.m., dude. 8 to 12 a.m. We do that shit for like 5 days a week. It was like bad take on steroids. That's why I told Compound, like, yo, you gotta chill, man. Because you're gonna burn out sooner or later. But Compound's doing it, man. He's fucking doing it. Shout out to Compound. Yeah, 500 is one of the OGs. He's like been in AV since day one. So I just pinned some of Hudson's work up top. If you guys want that, well,
Hey, I'm gonna have to ask for like the next award show. Can you make a category called security, and I'll just be like all four of the people. So like I'll just win one.
I told him, I was like, dude, we forgot, like, blockchain needs its own fucking category. The problem is there's nobody else to put in that category.
I used to be a door guy once. Does that count?
Let's go.
Yo, I heard the story was that you got gifted your CryptoPunk because you just did like positive stuff in the space, and honestly, I think that right there is dope. So shout out to you. I know I recently met you. I haven't met you prior, but that was a cool story to find out, and that's love right there. So dope.
Yeah, I'll take
I
CryptoPunk
appreciate
over
it,
a
Chase.
trophy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean facts for real. Like I wasn't expecting it, and like even when he said it, Like I thought he was bullshitting, and then like it showed up in my wallet, and my jaw fucking dropped because like this isn't a floor punk. I literally just stared at the screen for about 5 minutes, and he was talking to me, and I was like, "Huh? What?" Like literally was speechless, dude. I was fucking floored.
Not that every day you find a CryptoPunk lying around on the floor like that, dude. And you deserve it because you put so much effort into space and trying to teach people about security. I feel like that's like the number one thing that's going to turn people off space is people getting scammed all the time. So you're out there doing the God's work.
Your security turns me on too.
Oh yeah. Speaking of security, I'm gonna try this out. Cafe. I hope she pops up because I'm supposed to like walk her through security tonight. So if she pops in, I'll pop out. We got to get on this Discord call.
Yo, I do have a question. Have you guys been noticing this whole? It's kind of scary. I almost clicked it, but everyone's posting what their Twitter account projects it makes, right? And it's kind of weird how it started like trending like really, really soon, but almost like I'm gonna say like 20 people posted like clicked it and did it. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I have seen that, and I'm hesitant to do it just because I know like a lot of those things that you can like, like my circle and stuff. Not that in particular, but like a lot of stuff where you can get analytics on your Twitter account. Like when you hit agree, there's so much shit that is in the fine print that they like have access to. So I've been a little hesitant, but I have seen that, and it's been super interesting. Like I saw one person tweet
Yeah,
that like, go ahead.
no, my bad. I was just gonna say it almost feels like people got hacked with that because of how fast it spread. That's why I was like, what the heck is going on?
Yeah. I saw someone post that their Twitter account was worth like 20,000. I don't know how they measure it, but definitely interesting when you see that pop up on your timeline.
I mean, if it's $1 per follower, I might sell my account. That's the real shit. Just bought my following up to like 30K and just sell it. But yeah, this is what these scammers do, man. They buy these accounts that are like verified and like actually have the yellow check mark, and they scam people. And they're out here, and scamming is a big problem in Web3. But dude, in Web2, it's just as big. It's probably even bigger because Web2 is obviously way bigger than Web3. Like people get scammed all the time. Like if you go on like Google searches for like email support, you can click a fake site and they'll just like get your email account hacked and log into all your bank accounts. So we just need more people like Brick Chain Ninja over here to educate people on the space, on security.
There's actually a loophole. So, the only reason I know about it is because we just did it with Buccaneers of the Blockchain, like the company account. So you can get a gold check by either getting the corporation verified, which takes a while, but the loophole is you can spend a minimum of $1,000 on ads, and you'll automatically get a gold check for at least a month.
If I see like a regular PFP with a gold check, running far away. That should be a red flag.
Don't run away.
Yeah, we should be getting our gold check any day now, like through that ad, because we ran a Twitter ad campaign. It had like fucking 800,000 views on it. We got like 300 followers from it. So, I mean, to me, it was worth it. But yeah, scammers do it to like build their accounts up as well after they bought the fucking shit out of it. So yeah, it's just bad.
Wait, speaking on the topic of security, I haven't been tuned into the space like I said earlier. What the fuck happened to Parispace, dude? I'm actually gonna take my Mia nap pretty soon. I don't know what's going on over there. I just know there's some FUD. Do you know anything?
Oh, fuck me. They suck dicks like a hooker in Military Payday. Look, they're literally taking people's money. When you deposit your money, they are taking it and they are using it to invest in like shit coins and NFTs and whatever fucking else, like liquidity positions. So like there's no liquidity for people to pull out
So they're
right now.
pulling a Sam Bankman-Fried.
Yeah, except this is through like you're depositing through a contract. There, you were literally just depositing into Sam's private bank account. So a little different, but the same thing.
Bro, I don't trust them. Never
Not your
have.
keys, not your crypto, right?
I was in a space yesterday listening to them. It was actually the Daily Alpha, and I don't know much about this type of stuff, but I was just listening. And the person talking, representing Paraspace, seemed sincere, and she was saying everything is transparent on the
Bro,
blockchain,
she's
right?
only
I'm just,
saying
I
what
don't.
she knows. I've talked to her too. She's a good person, but when
Okay.
you're a marketing person and somebody fucking sends you a bunch of fucking shit that's the only shit you can talk about, you're basically a drone to me. You don't even have your own opinion.
So let's
Yeah,
put it
you know
this
what's the
way.
red flag? You know what's the red flag? Real quick, she was part of the Street Machine team. You guys remember Street Machine, the project that literally went to zero? So that's kind of a red
It's a
flag.
little weird that the founder of Paraspace, his background and his investments are actually all really pretty decent. Like probably had more than $1 million of his own money if you look at his
Yeah,
LinkedIn.
so then why didn't he develop his own platform instead of just copying Bendao?
Shit, if I knew, bro.
He didn't copy Bendao. If he copied Bendao, like there'd be protocols in place to keep the money in the contracts,
No,
but there's
no, no,
not.
no. It's
Like
a copy pasta. What's it called? Paris.
it's not. It's not.
So then let me
Wait,
hear
wait.
your guys.
Let's get
Again, I'm not defending
Pirate
anyone.
Code in here.
I just want to understand.
He'll tell you exactly what they copy pasted because I don't remember.
So what essentially happened then? Like what fucked up?
Um. So, well, the first thing would how I stayed away from it in the first place, and I advised like everyone in AV to as well. Like, so when they were building the contracts out, it was rushed, and they did get audited by a bunch of people, by like fucking 13 people. OX Quit being one of them, who I swear by that guy. Like, he's fucking top notch. We had our contracts audited by him. But like after they had them audited, they made changes. They added upgrades to the contracts. They added extensions to the contracts. So, like, what's the use of having an audit if you're going to change shit afterwards? And they never had them re-audited. So the first thing was the scammer that tried to use an exploit on the contract to it. It's complicated to say, but like essentially they put a zero transaction through as a deposit, which then let them withdraw straight from the liquidity pool. The only reason they didn't get all the money is because they misestimated the gas usage. So then BlockSec team, they have some white hats on their team, so they saw it happen on chain. So they sent through a gassed up transaction to take the funds, and then like they were tagging them on Twitter. They tried to send them messages. No one responded for like 16 hours or something like that.
Wait, real quick, blockchain. Was this the same attack or this is new?
That's the old attack. That was the
So
one
they're
that
just like updating the news on it, basically.
I don't know. I haven't heard any new news about them except for the fact that like there's no liquidity there, so like people can't withdraw, which it fucking sucks. Like they're auto compounding for the mutants and stuff. That's good. Like that contract is good. It's been vetted. It's been audited. That's a good
Yeah, my
contract.
mutant safe. My mutant safe. That's why like I have it there because I know
Yeah,
it's like I've been learning a little bit of Solidity and it's like a private. It's something to do with smart contracts, like a private contract where you can't alter it, and you need this token that I have currently as my PFP to redeem my mutant. If you don't have this token, you can't get my mutant out. So
yeah,
like no one else can hack that vault
yeah,
and get everyone's assets. You
yeah.
need
It's
to
a call
have
to
the token
function.
exactly. So
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think I'm safe, but the people that have ETH in there and like ApeCoin in there, yeah, I should probably get the fuck out.
Well, like the ape coin and the auto compounding contract is safe, but like the ETH, there's none there. And like you'll see the APR fluctuating like drastically, like 200, 300%. That's because they'll only add enough to like for somebody to make a withdrawal, and they're still using all the rest in the background, which is fucking insane, dude. Like that's not Web3. That's not decentralization. That's, hey, I'm gonna give you my money and you fuck around with it until you either lose it or I try to withdraw it. Like that's what? That's insane.
Bro, I gotta go withdraw all my cheese heads. I'll be right back, guys.
Cheddar stacking that coin. But yeah, we do have the mastermind behind the fucking epic space we had yesterday. Production value on 1 Wow. Also, my brother IRL. Opposite, what's good?
What's good, man? Heard you guys were praising us on the show.
Oh,
It
of
was alright.
course, dude. I mean, it was that epic. It was all right.
It was cool.
I wish we had I wish we had an award for blockchain, just because like dude's security game is on point, you know. But like TJ said, like he would be the only one in that category, dude.
That means I would have fucking won something.
Unless you called it the Security Award, I would join that shit for sure.
Dude, I love how Baron won the 50 million Pepe, and he's like already a whale. the whale winning more shit, but shout out to Baron, man. He deserved that one.
Just the rich keep getting richer, man.
You know, Demi, I kind of wanted to touch a little bit on
girls.
Your response to what is it called again? Paraspace. So if I posted up top, there was a really good space today hosted by Web3 Exposed, and regardless of whether or not you like that show, if you go a little bit past halfway through, there's a certain somebody who came on today by the name of Elio Trades, and if you're not familiar with Elio Trades, he's one of he's a YouTuber who does some of the best like trading advice, just talk of this of cryptocurrencies. He knows his shit, and somebody that I definitely respect his opinions highly in the space. And he really broke down like what's going on right now in his own words, and how there's like this big shakedown going on with this bear market, and you're starting to eat alive to a lot of souls right now, and people are getting nervous, and I think it's important. And one thing that kind of, man, he really spoke to me today, and I'm not exactly sure what I'm gonna take away from it all at the end of the day, as I had to like go back and listen again, and I think I want to listen to it one more time, because there's a lot of different ways you can play this bear market, and these ultimately, like, these are the days that are gonna decide like your outcome in the next bull run. And long story short, like DCAing and is like I'm having a hard time putting together the words for exactly what I want to say here, but I do recommend that you guys go check it out, listen to it. He's only on the space for maybe like 30 minutes max, so you don't need to listen to the entire space, but just go halfway and wait for him to pop up Elio Trades and listen to that space, man. There's some good alpha in there.
Dude, Elio Trades is literally a fucking legend. Like me and Opposite used to always watch him. I still watch him every now and then. Him and fucking Opposite. What's his name again? Fuck, I'm blanking out.
I don't know, but what I was
go
was like guy. Making sure like you like if you stick to quality projects right now, because
stick to quality projects, period. Right? Me and Demi used to watch Ivan, Elio, like all those things.
There you go, Ivan. Ivan's the guy.
Pump it. Oh, Ivan on tech.
Respect the pump.
Respect the pump.
You must respect the pump.
Yo, I stopped like talking or listening to that guy when he started pumping shit coins, man. He had so much informative information prior to that. It was crazy.
Yeah, but he did qualify a lot of the stuff that he was showing, right? Like he was making it very clear, especially since it was altcoin mania, that he was, you're delving into the altcoin forest, right? Like that was like his that was always a disclaimer, you know. He never really he always started off his shows analyzing Bitcoin, stuff like that, but there's always a segment for altcoins and stuff like in that sort, you know. But honestly,
I feel like he was really genuine, dude. Like Bitboy, for example, he was the complete opposite. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of like YouTube people out there that,
dude,
like,
that guy's a clown.
Took
man.
advantage of their platform.
I don't know, dude.
Clown. But like Elios was actually like to me he was legit, and I still like value his content, and I'll still listen to him.
Dude, back then, all those dudes would chill whatever coin would come up to them and give them money, bro. That's how they made their money on YouTube, right? YouTube doesn't pay them shit. Not saying that I'm saying that's okay or whatever or anything. I'm just saying all of them did it. So if you're gonna say one guy's better than the other, well, the truth is they all fucking did it back in the day, all of them, right? So, and as goofy as BitBoy is, and fucking hard as he is to watch, and the dude is out there fighting for us. He's out there fighting for crypto to get done right and to become and get to where we need to be. So it's like, and he's a loud voice for it too. He's got the loudest community on YouTube that's crypto related. At least he's out there doing God's work. You know what I mean?
No, I don't kind
Yes,
of.
facts. I can't take that back. What's that, Crow?
No, it was a bad joke. I said I don't co-sign anything that guy did.
BitBoy or just any of these Twitter or not
Oh,
Twitter
just
YouTubers,
particularly
Web3
like
YouTubers?
BitBoy, man. Like I get it, like whatever. But I'm not here for that, man. He's too much, man. The personal attacks, all the crazy stuff, that's too much for
Agreed.
me.
That video of him getting all sweaty, yelling, he's like looking at the camera and grabbing his microphone.
Oh, yeah, he's like banging his
He's all
desk.
coming for you, Sam.
Hey,
Bro,
that's where I drew the line, man. I was like, what the fuck is this dude doing, bro? Like, he's showing up to fucking the Bahamas and shit in shorts and like with his
Pio and
crew.
Nick too, bro. Pio and Nick are two other weirdos. I muted those
Content,
guys
bro.
as soon as I seen that. Yo, bro, listen, man. I've lost a lot of money. I never threatened nobody. I never went after them. You know what went after them? Karma, bro. It's like, yo, if I'm gonna waste my time with that, I ain't getting no bread.
Yo, I can't say shit. So one of the scammers that was on the space the other night, he was in DMs with like threatening me and shit. So I have some dudes that I used to run missions with out there in Cali. I had somebody go by his house and take a picture of his front door and send it to me. And then I sent him a picture of his front door, and I was like, Fafo, you're going to keep fucking running your mouth. You're going to find out who you're fucking with. Dude, that kid has not responded back at all.
He's probably fucking in a fentanyl coma right now. Piece of shit.
Speaking of AFO,
I was in your DMs too.
fuck around and find out.
like, yeah, blockchain. I was like, fuck him up, dude.
Dude, Brickchain out here, he don't give a fuck.
I know, and he got shunned by the host. I was like, oh man, but whatever, dude. Someone had to tell that kid something.
Wait,
Look, I
since
gotta
we
be doing
have
something right.
since we
My
have
bad,
Sid
go
up
ahead.
here, I just wanted to ask him from his perspective, creating like all those videos and all that stuff. Because we already asked DJ the creative process. How was that like? And like, what was your favorite part about the whole show? Like actually producing it? Because I know with Twitch you have to use different types of scenes, transition to scenes, make everyone's video in case they won. So I know the back end production work is a lot crazier than people think. So I almost want to get your take on that.
Honestly, like the fact that we were doing fucking voting live was what killed my fucking computer, dude. Like I had to fucking render like, so there's 11 awards, right? And there's 4 people per award. So it was like 40 renders of different fucking winner screens, plus all their nominee promos, all that stuff, dude. It wasn't necessarily difficult. It was like I said in the show, it wasn't difficult. It was tedious, man. Like there was a lot of shit that like just needed to get done. Like a lot of the stuff like we couldn't even like finalize because like people weren't responding until like the day before, like the day of, like people were canceling on us. Like I had to change up like I almost had to change up like 2 different like renders.
Yeah, you guys there?
Yeah, 500 was good.
I was just gonna give Opposite his flowers and say how dope those graphics were, dude. I got hyped when I saw mine. I sent it to some friends, some family members. Like, it was super dope.
Not yet, dude.
Yeah, so good job with that. I mean, I already DM'd you and said good job, but I'm gonna tell you good job for the next couple weeks here.
Dude, honestly, that's all. Like, that's what I was thinking about. I was like, dude, if I was in this space, right, and there's barely any recognition in the space, right? All your validation comes from like fucking like followers and like social media and stuff like that. To see your name like on something not necessarily official, because it's just I'm just a regular, like we're people, you know what I mean? We're not like an institution, right? To see your name like just get put on something that somebody else thought of you, right? I thought that was like, man, like that's nice. I want to do that for everybody, you know?
Yo, again, and the point is the acknowledgement. Like that was like the whole thing. Like it feels good to be acknowledged. You know what I mean? Again, it feels good to just known that people are watching, and if that's your intent or non-intent, like that was the point that got across in the message, and that was pretty cool. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I sent mine over to Sean right there. I was just like, yo, Sean, I made it, bro, repping Alien Friends out here, but again, just like it's a proud moment, because you do come in here every day, and whether you spend time, interacting or learning or whatever it is, you're participating. So yeah, it was cool. I like it, and I think that shit was super dope. And it's probably gonna be the talk of town for the next couple weeks.
It is. I also want to harp on what Sid was saying. You're right. No one really gives flowers like that, like in that sort of way. Like everyone thinks they're hot shit when they get a bunch of retweets and likes of a banger post, or they always keep an eye on their follower count. But to have like just to get thought of, I think was like the most special thing. Because like when Nanda got nominated for like 4 things, it means he's a fucking beast, dude. Shout out to Nanda for the most nominations. He's like the Drake
He's
of the
like the
Grammys,
Drake of
dude.
the Grammys, dude. Dude, we almost had to put in a rule of like, dude, can't like ridiculous.
Yo, your mic's sucking up. Your mic's sucking up. Sid.
Next time y'all should get the Think Ape to like be part of it too, because
He's
they were like giving away ape coin for rooms that big, and so it could have been like a tied in like reward thing, you know.
Oh yeah, real quick
yeah.
before we get in that subject, thank Ape for Hudson. I know I owe you 125 Ape coin. They are lagging on that, and I haven't gotten my Ape coin yet. I'm supposed to be getting like a total of like 525 to give away to. I think it was Shake that one. There's a couple people. One person bad take one, and then someone else won. They need to send Ape
Damn,
coin
so
to.
they
So I'm waiting on
they
that.
didn't pay.
Not yet. There's like something wrong with the protocol because I didn't register my Twitter account, but they are gonna
It's good.
send me the Ape coin.
Yeah,
They're
we're thinking
just
about
fixing some kinks.
running it with them too, and like now it's good that you're telling me this because yeah, let's see. Let us know when you get that cash, please.
I
Is
got
that
you.
eight?
You said you wanted to add something?
Yeah, I wanted to add something about the influencers too. Yeah, Big Boy, I can't fucking watch him anymore. It's too drawn out and it's too like promo. You can just tell he's getting tons of fucking money from everywhere. It used to be Bybit links and now it's fucking stake.com. So I mean the guy's just that stake.com commercial was running like 24/7 on his shit and all his videos. But another guy that I do like is Altcoin Daily. He doesn't really show too much. He's just all facts basically. Gives you like a super brief, like 10-minute video every single day. And that's kind of my go to now, just because I don't have that much time to BS with BitBoy and fucking all these guys like Cryptos Are Us. And, they're just, their shows are just too long. A lot of it is just shells, but I think Altcoin Daily is pretty solid and it's like a 10-minute video, you know?
Yeah, you want bite-sized information. I can't be watching a 2-hour fucking video about crypto. Like that's way too OD. But we are reaching the top of the hour. I'm gonna play this song real quick, and then we're gonna transition to the second hour, which we're just vibing out right now. There's really no agenda. Like I said in the beginning of the space, I've been taking a break from Twitter, Discord, everything, just to be laser focused on this proposal. And I just want to shout out to the audience real quick. We got Sean from Alien Friends, Cran from Bare Necessities, Boomfa, Anya, the Collector, Metapanda, Ant Ben. We got a bunch of bad take OGs in this bitch. Subscribe, Shake, Prez. Yo, I want to shout out to Prez real quick because speaking of like shit that people don't do in spaces, this is the first time we've seen like bad take for like any space being shown on like a in the metaverse and on Cyber. So during Bad Take, he streams it in the metaverse and it's on the fucking screen, and you can follow along and have audio. So I think that was really dope. Anyways, going to the audience real quick. Hudson, Samurai Ghost, Sean Toast, congrats again on being the luckiest MFer. Azul, Bopgun, Buckle Up, and yep, Pepe, Babe, and Manalo. I'm gonna play this track real quick, and then we're gonna get back into the second hour. Hang tight, grab a drink.
It makes it easier to bear. You won't regret it, no. Young girl, they don't forget it. Love is their home, happiness. Sweet, sounds so sweet, don't you agree? Sweet, don't never leave us. I invented sweat, popping bottles, putting supermodels in the cab. Proof, I guess I got my swagger back. Truth, new watch alert, few blows, or the big face rollie, I got two of those. Arm out the window through the city, I maneuver slow. Cock back, snap back, see my cut through the holes. Damn, Yeezy and Hope, where the hell you been? Niggas talking real reckless stuff, man. I adopted these niggas till I'm drumming them. Now I'm about to make them tuck their whole summer in. They say I'm crazy, but I'm about to go dumb again. They ain't see me cause I pulled up in my other bins. Last week I was in my other bins. On your diamonds up, so we in this bitch another again.
Shot Bad Tech in the building. Shot Brandon Sessi in the building. Let's fucking go.
Live from the Mercer. Run up on Yeezy the wrong way, I might murk you. Flee in the G450, I might surface. Political refugee asylum can be purchased. Everything's for sale. Got 5 passports, I'm never going to jail. I made Jesus walk.
And we are back. Damn, that song's a banger. Watch the Throne. Let's go.
Hey,
how you guys feeling?
I messaged Pirate. I literally said, hey, you want to come talk shit about Bearspace? He said, coming. So Pirate's in here now.
Good. I'm having some Taco Bell right now.
Dude, I had to hop back into my setup.
What'd you order, 500? I'm gonna see if you passed the test.
Crunch Wrap Supreme.
There's a Taco Bell test right here. If you don't order this,
oh shit, that's a big moment. So I got Chipotle Ranch grilled chicken burrito and 2 spicy potato soft tacos.
Damn, you don't get the Supreme or the fucking cheesy gordita crunch, bro? You're tripping.
Yo, that grilled chicken Chipotle burrito's fire. I just gotta say that it's like
so good.
Yes.
If you're not getting a Mexican pizza with a Baja Blast, you're tripping.
Nah, dude, the grilled grilled cheese double XL burrito. Oh,
you got to switch it up every once in a while, you know.
You do. That was actually a fair answer. That
be real degenerates drooling over Taco Bell right now. Like,
dude, you got like next time you go for you got to get the Crunch Wrap Supreme with the cheesy gordita crunch.
Take it from American
Doritos
like,
Locos Tacos, bro.
All right,
absolutely. So God bless the USA, man.
I'll write it down. I'll know that for next time.
You sit out here fucking ordering Jack in the Box teriyaki bowls. Don't
shut the fuck up, dude. Why do you have to tell them that, dog? Why do you have to tell them that? You fucking.
I used to do that too, dude. I would get the teriyaki chicken bowl at Jack in the Box, but that was back when I was let's just say rougher times.
No, the thing is Sid knows it's bad, but he still gets it.
I still get it, dude. I don't know what it is about 2:30 in the morning, man, but like once it hits, dude, I gotta get it. It's fucking disgusting, but I get it.
Sometimes like chicken and rice and veggies is hard to get at 2:30 in the morning, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, so
Allah has your back.
I feel you on that tip, brother.
Dude, Baja Blast, dude. My God, I'm gonna order some right now. Dude. Fuck it, dude.
Baja Blast, brother.
Hey, aside from the Taco Bell talk, I would love to hear Pirate talk about the Paraspace contract. Hey,
Oh yeah, I want
yeah,
to welcome Pirate up here. Pirate fud my bags. So look at my TFP. It's a Paraspace derivative token. So just
Let's do
fud
it.
my bags. I want to hear it.
They haven't released any, like, haven't issued any token, but looks like they are going to die, right? So actually, like, I think like things is quite normal. Like for me, we as team, we know how Paraspace running lending protocol with so aggressive, and they mix lending and staking code together and make the lending or staking, and after they got hacked, but the hack is like by what hat. So actually they're not going to lose money, but the white hat, like they turn the money to them, and they use the CEO's wallet to access the money. But the money belongs to users, which should be going return to the protocol as soon as possible. But the CEO use user fund to loan Ethereum against USD, and finally Ethereum going down, and he can't afford to repay the money back. And they have some like team members say like, hey, CEO, you need to step down. And CEO say, hey, yeah, you're illegal, you're fired. And so many drama here. That's why we come here. So
There's a lot of drama on the timeline.
yeah.
Fuck
So you're
Paraspace.
saying TLDR, if you have anything in Paraspace, you should probably, not financial advice, but get it out, right?
As soon as possible.
I mean, Pirate Code is my mutant safe? Is my mutant safe though? That's all I care about.
I suggest you take it out, so, because like they don't have the quite consensus about how to deal with the protocol. Right now they have bank run, all these things going out, and the interest is very high, like 80 or 90% per year, and they have multi-signature 4 or 5, but those 5 people are not sure belongs to the team member or the CEO's side, which side win at least. But I would like to say anyone who win the multi-signature, who can control the contract, actually need to pay a bigger interest or money to another side. Otherwise, they may try to like lock the whole protocol. Nobody can withdraw any money, and to decide how to do it, like they're going to sacrifice users and assets like they did before. So actually,
Yeah.
so
wait, just like real quick, Pirate. Just like on a technical level, is it really possible for them to call my mutant? Because I thought it was a call function for a smart contract. So the only way they can get my mutant is they have this specific token that I have in my account. Is that true or false? So they can just drain that whole entire vault with all the mutants and BYC in it.
It's true and false.
They
so
can,
like it's an upgradable contract.
They can lock the whole contract, like nobody can withdraw, and upgrade the contract to touch your asset and take all your money out. You can do nothing.
Oh shit! Yeah,
See, I know what I'm talking about.
Demi, what about like
I
just
am
doing it
taking
off
my
the
mutant out pretty
contract,
soon.
using it? Like, I mean, I don't know the technical side of it, but is there a way we can like have a show where like teaching people how to do it off contract if they wanted to? So it's a little more like direct than through these staking platforms.
Actually, the official contract of staking, if you have ApeCoin, if you have no ApeCoin, you can't get you can't stake. That's why many apes or mutants use their product. But for now, I would like to say it's not safe.
No, I can just see like how they got attacked. But yeah, shout out to Benda. If you guys don't know Pirate Code, are you one of the founders or you're one of the devs? I'm pretty sure you're the founder, right?
Yeah, I'm the co-founder.
Yeah, the co-founder of Bendo, which is like the most popular lending protocol, DeFi for NFTs. So shout out to Pirate Code for showing up and fighting my bags because fuck Paraspace. Now I want to get my shit out. Cheddar, you had your hand up. What's good?
Yes, I got a question. Because it seems like Pirate Code's pretty knowledgeable and stuff, and so is blockchain. But like, let's just say this fails completely and people lose. Let's just say the worst of the worst happens, right? Let's just go to that. What would that do to everything? It kind of reminds me of like the whole FTX thing, right? So how FTX like affected the whole market and everything. Would that affect Ethereum, or would that, you know what I mean? It kind of screwed a lot of people over. So speaking on the worst terms, what's your prediction on what happens after that? Because not only would that affect that, it would look kind of like down upon on other lending protocols, correct?
I think generally it make huge damage for MT5 protocol. industry. Like even Bandao, we right now some people come to us, but most of the people withdraw their ape coin or ape going back to the ape staking or going back to their wallet. They kind of like freaked out. So actually for short term, everybody gets like thing like amplified, huge risk. That's why I keep saying like the larger power space going to grow, the more damage it will going to like they bring to this industry. Because if you are a driver, you know people how to drive, right? You need to how to drive safely. But private space is quite different. We see they grow so aggressively. They launch assets, they upgrade code without auditing. They do unpermissionless protocol. They do everything like it's not safe driving. So actually, they want TVL so much. They want issue token. They want wasting money so much. That's why they become so aggressive. I keep saying like they're going to the number one, but they ignore the security of the protocol. Like one crypto bug can destroy your protocol. So actually, I think like if they doing something very bad, like maybe other people lost money or like money can be withdrawn or like be hacked again, or like they do something like damage to the user. I think short term is more like FTX. FTX crash and the whole like whole crypto crash. So like power space crash, I think the whole MT5 would become very bad hurt.
Dude, this is crazy.
Yeah.
You just got my tinfoil hat on because like I feel like FTX was a fucking planned attack just to shit on crypto. What if this is another psyop to shit on NFTs? Just like everyone gets fucked. All the floors drop because people are just fucking scared that their mutant ape or whatever they staked on that platform is now locked
I
forever.
mean, like
Just
the
like
number
how
one thing I was taught when I came into crypto was not your keys, not your crypto, right? And the second you give anything away to anybody, it's not yours anymore, technically. So if, like anytime you let someone hold your cash, it might not be your cash anymore. They can walk away with it and you might not get it back. So the same thing happens in your assets here, and you give someone the keys to your car. It's your.
No, Daniel, like it's different. Like, your key and your assets is related by code, right? Because like your private key with the algorithm, like the code with like Ethereum or Bitcoin. So key need algorithm to ensure your safety. Like defined protocol is the same. You can check the code on chain. It's open source. You can see the Ethereum scan how the code working. But not many people like are technical. They can verify a protocol is safe or not, and they can know how to read the code. But especially like all your money is code, right? Because even private key is your code. Especially like BIP 3739 is a code like run for 12 years, but without any bug, like which means like you can trust the code, and the algorithm is quite safe. But like defined protocol, we run like 1 year and 2 months. Like we are quite safe, but they run like 6 months, but they've been hacked. So the longer the code write, the longer the code run, and the more assets in that code, which means like you can more trust that protocol. Like is quite the same. So actually, the key point is like for people not technical, how to know which protocol is good, which protocol is not good. I showed some like technical things before, like the time lock. Like time lock means like in Bandao, every single upgrade we need 7 days to effect. Like which means if you realize like Bandao upgrade a new code and that code can attack to your assets, can withdraw your money, and you can withdraw your money in this 7-day window. Like which means like you can have time to repay the money and get your identity back. But time lock for Paraspace 5 minutes, which means like 5 minutes. If they running code is safe, they can't attack like they can't withdraw your money. But 5 minutes later, they upgrade the code. They can lock the whole pool. It's not like the standard we run defined protocol. I keep telling people this is not right, but people don't care about it. The same with like changing parameters, how much money you can borrow, like TVL,
So
or like
do you
launching
think
new
like you saw a
assets.
lot of these problems before they occurred? Like there were red flags before, and now they're kind of like bottled up to becoming more issues now.
Yeah. They drive things like so they drive car not safely and so fast. In the end, they will become like accident in the end. I think with the long term.
Not financial advice, but I mean, with what I said and what he said, if I had assets in there, I would pull them out. If you're able to pull your ETH out, I would do so because,
Bro, so many people can withdraw ETH, but ETH is borrowed and people don't repay it. That's why the interest rate is 80 or 90 per year right now. People don't know which protocol is safe and which protocol is not safe, and people may be greedy about their airdrop. They are paying for their mistake made before.
fucking facts. Dude, I knew as soon as I sent you a message saying you wanted to come talk shit about Paraspace, you'd be like, I'm there. And you did not disappoint. I fucking love
I just
you,
know,
man.
like,
He's like, I
anytime
bet
you
I'm
see
pulling
like
up.
a company issue out a statement like apologizing for something, it usually is like dominoes after, and so like I just when I see that, it's being great being transparent and saying what happened, but I feel like that's just the first thing potentially that can lead to more issues that happen in the company, and that's just my opinion. I don't know much about the space, but usually that's the case. You see a precursor like, sorry, we apologize, everyone's like, oh great, like they're a lot better because they apologize for this, and then like it starts crumbling even more and more shit happens.
So I would like to share some basic skill and education about how to choose different protocol. But if you're going to put your asset in your wallet, you don't need to learn anything. Otherwise, if you want to put your asset in any defined protocol, you need to figure out what is protocol right or not. So the basic things, first thing is the upgrade things. Like I told, time lock. Time lock means this protocol then upgrade code with 7 days or maybe even 14 days to make people verify the new upgrade. And if the code is not good, you can withdraw your money out anytime. The first thing is permissionless. You can withdraw money anytime. Like Paraspace, after they've been hacked, they upgrade the code and make it not permissionless, which means you withdraw your money, you need to wait at least one block, which means they have no confidence about the code whether have bug or not, because the hacker use one transaction to take all the money out of their protocol. That's why they need to make their protocol not permissionless, which means one day they more like FTX. One day they make you can't withdraw your money, you can't take your money out. It's more like FTX. When FTX say you can't withdraw money, you can't take your money out. Like in Bandao, your private key is permissionless. You can withdraw any asset. Otherwise, some bug may happen, but our team are not going to have permission to let you withdraw or not. At least first thing you can check is permissionless or not. The second thing is you need to check the code upgrade time log. It's 7 days, good. 5 minutes, dangerous. They can lock for any time. And the third thing is they doing things slowly, or safe first, or fast and aggressive without considering about the auditing. The third thing is how they act. See, Paraspace said they have 9 auditors, but to me, to all the people running protocols, we know 9 auditors is more like a marketing, not actually doing the work, because when
Yeah, it's just like a marketing stunt.
yeah,
Yo guys, we got audited by a bunch of people. We're safe, by the way.
yeah, but because every single upgrade code you need to update to all your auditors, and they put reputation on this. And if you have 9 auditors, which means every single code upgrade you need to check with them line by line. So how can you do that? You can't do that. And the fourth thing is you can go to check the bug bounty. Paraspace only give $20,000 for crypto bug, which means if I'm a white hat and I found a bug, I would just take the money out, not going to pay, get only $20,000 rewards. Is ridiculous. So Bandao have $1 million for crypto bug. So actually you can, and they buy a lot of reputation from the ape community, by the ape console, ape special console, and they buy a lot of social media. Even many people don't know they've been hacked before. So actually you can distinguish with many details to know whether this protocol, team is running this protocol safe and responsible, or they just want to
Wait,
take
Pirates, are
risk.
you saying that BendDAO has like if I read the code of a contract and I find a bug in it and I submit it and it's accurate to BendDAO,
Yeah,
you give $1 million bounty for it?
yeah. If you find a critical bug means like you can use one transaction to take all the money out. It's bug bounty.
Yeah, you guys test us. It's a good tech companies do it a lot too. You know, like they put out these bounties
Yeah,
for it too. Yeah.
yeah. It's basic. Every protocol should do that, but they give $20,000, so they spend a lot of money on marketing, but only give the people who really can save their ass $20,000. You can imagine that?
Dude, I didn't know. So the only reason why I trusted Paraspace because they had like the annoying audits and a lot of people were talking about them. But to see it from your perspective on like since you're the co-founder of Mendao, yeah, dude. Getting my Mew out pretty fucking soon, maybe after this.
So I'm
But shout out to Pirate Cove for coming up though.
so I'm just telling how to choose the protocol by education, but like how to make a good protocol. It's not related to Paraspace. If Paraspace die this time, or Paraspace not going to die in the future, if you're going to use any different protocol, I think this knowledge will help you to make the choice.
So he's saying they're doing code like his punk with one eye covered and the other half closed. Like that's how they're doing their code right now.
They are, dude. And you're talking about reckless driving. Like, really are being reckless right now in these streets of NFT-Fi. And it's going to look bad, like what Cheddar said, on the whole entire NFT-Fi like industry, because that to me is like DeFi. And I don't know if you guys remember DeFi Summer. DeFi Summer was insane. And like, what was it, 2018, the crypto bull? Like, DeFi Summer was popping. So NFTs mixed with DeFi, like NFT-Fi, I'm really bullish on. But to have that bad stain, if it does pull at FTX, will just ruin the trust in any NFT-Fi lending protocols, right? Even if your contract is the safest, you've never gotten hacked, people are still going to second guess messing with your
I got a
platform.
question for you, Pirate. So, like, do you think there's ever a space where you would approach Paraspace founders to say we could take your business off your hands and help you with the contracts and transfer it to BendDAO and find some sort of like way to work out their issues so their customers don't get left with the bag holding? I have no idea. I'm curious because it's not like banks. I guess we could take over assets and buy them somebody or debt, but
That's why I say like the first thing is check the permission list. If your protocol is permissionless, if your protocol gets some problem, people can like immigrate to other protocol like permissionless. Right now, if Paraspace make the protocol permissionless, people borrow money in their protocol. They can use Avi's flash loan to borrow money from Avi and repay the money in Paraspace and get the assets out and use that assets to go to BendDAO to borrow money and repay the money to Avi in one transaction, which we call flash loan. But Paraspace, they make their protocol not permissionless, which means like you can't do that. Then you need to wait at least one transaction. The hacker is refused, but people can't escape. So actually, I say like this protocol doing something like this is evil. They selfish. They're not going to take the user first. They're going to take layer first. You come in, you can't get out permissionless. That's crazy.
Say pirate, call them bitches. Do it.
So right now, only thing like we can do, some people ask me like, hey, maybe we can provide some fund to send those funds to the users. They can repay the money and they use the assets come to BendDAO and borrow money and can repay the money back. But let's make us need to trust people. But it's not the way solution like they can scale. But if your protocol is permissionless, you can use Avi flash loan. So everybody can use one transaction to immigrate your assets from one protocol to another. That's how defined protocol works. But they doing things like not transparent, not permissionless. It's not a defined way. I think
The pirate just rug is just.
I think it's crazy. Hello, am I loud?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I hear
Demi,
you.
are you good? Demi.
I got to meet the one of the people that works for
Can you guys hear me?
Periscope. Demi, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear love as well.
Demi, can you hear me?
Okay.
I think Demi is.
Then I can hear you now. I got rugged a little bit. Yeah.
I was saying I met one of the gentlemen from Periscope at the NFT LA other space event. And I was actually really impressed with he basically just had us like ask all the questions we wanted to, and I was pretty impressed with how he answered them, and I just got to say I'm a little disappointed here today to kind of hear where like what's happened and what's going on with it. In fact, it was a part of the decision making process of acquiring my mutant as well, but it's just one of those things where we're in the bear market, and a lot of people are starting to get cold sweats and cold feet and doing what's best for them, and if that means getting their position back into USDC, which ultimately might be the safest move if you're looking to come in swinging hard for this up and coming bull run. But ultimately, what I've decided is I'm here for the long run, and I'm here to build IP off of this ape. At the end of the day, I work for many projects and I help them manage their communities, and I'm bullish on heavily bullish in the music industry side of Web3, is that's where a lot of the projects I work for are
Damn, am I
built.
rugging right now?
But I'm also I'm still going. But I'm also
Can't hear anybody. Fuck me.
That's not good. It's probably me. I think I can probably jump down and come back, which I'll do.
I can hear a lot, Demi.
I can hear you, Log.
It's Demi. It's
Yeah,
not you.
it's Demi.
Yeah,
Demi, you gotta
Demi is
leave and come back.
Lord Bagley. I think Demi is Lord Bagley.
I'll finish this what I'm saying, and then I'll drop down. But what I was saying is I don't know. You guys, I'm such a brain fart today, and I feel terrible about it, especially having this co-host role. I had a few things to talk about, and I've really just gone halfway there with it this whole night. So my apologies, and yeah.
You've done great, man. Don't worry.
Hey, thanks, brother.
Yeah. What are you drinking tonight, Law?
Nothing, brother. It's one of those days where I'm pumping as much water as I can in me, trying to get the brain juices back on track.
I'm drinking Don Julio.
I'm rugging so much. You guys just have your conversation.
Don Julio and fucking cheesy gordita crunches, brother.
I think Demi's stuck in Paris right now. That's where he's at.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump off and come back.
No, it's not you, man. It's Demi.
Oh, is it
You're
Demi?
okay.
Well,
We can hear you, but Demi is locked. He can't hear us.
Can't hear nobody?
Yeah, I think so.
He can't hear anybody.
Oh.
Yeah, you're okay.
I'm gonna get me a cheesy gordita crunch and a crunch wrap supreme. I'll be right back.
Hey, all right. You ever notice that Taco Bell smells the same eating it as it does coming out?
I was gonna say it
that's a
smells the
fact.
same as a horse cooking over a campfire, but whatever.
Do you eat horses, Blockchain? Is that what's happening?
Like, not on a regular basis. I have, though. Look, man, don't judge me.
You guys
When
talking shit about me. This is a recorded space, so fuck you guys.
What's Blockchain? What's your favorite MRE?
None of them. Not a single goddamn one of them. Are you kidding me? Look,
Dude,
after you've ate MREs, look, we didn't get the fucking fancy ones like the Chair Force got. We got like, dude, I got a bar of soap in one, like the
you
bag of
got a bar of
Skittles.
soap
Oh
in an
yeah,
MRE? What the fuck is that,
It's my
dude?
dude,
favorite MRE.
we had some like World War II MREs.
Soap.
Like, I got some with fucking Lucky Strike cigarettes in them. Like, no bullshit. We didn't get the new ones, the
You got a
gourmet
box of
MREs.
raisins.
Look, I was happy when I got what were they called? Rolled cheese filled pretzels, which are fucking combos. It's just like
Oh
their way
yeah,
of saying it. I loved those ones.
those
That
are
was my
good.
favorite thing.
I
Yeah.
actually I ate some of those yesterday, bro, for the first time in years. That's crazy.
What combos?
Yeah. Well, they weren't combos, but they were like the Great Value ripoff combos, you know?
I'm gonna rug this bitch in 10 minutes. Maybe host lost tapes because I can't hear anybody. I'm just sitting here with my thumb in my
Demi.
ass.
I'm Demi. That's my impression of Demi.
I mean, it's pretty accurate right now.
I'm the host. No one. I can't hear anybody. Me.
Let's just all put up laughing faces so he thinks he's missing like a shit ton of stuff.
This
Everybody
is the
laugh.
best space of all time.
Everybody laugh.
Blockchain, you know my favorite thing about MREs right now? Because I just got a bundle order from Amazon.
What? Why?
Because they're like science projects every time I eat them.
Dude, look,
It's like a science
He's really going
experiment,
the
dude.
full
An
American
adult
dream here.
Lunchable.
He's like, I'm gonna eat MRE.
It's the American dream, baby. Let's go.
Hey,
Dude, look.
if you send your kid to school with an MRE for lunch, is that a bad thing or?
That's a good thing, dude. They're getting everything they need, bro.
And
And they're getting to
constipated.
learn.
Is
They're
that
getting
like
to
a
learn,
bad
They're
thing?
bro.
getting constipated. That's what they're getting.
Yeah, but they're also learning because it's a science project, science experiment every time they eat lunch.
Do you give them the ones with the MRE heaters, or like you have them heat them up in the microwave?
No, the ones with the heaters, bro. The ones you gotta pour water in them and shake it up a little bit, heat it up. Yeah,
See,
that's the
that's
shit.
dangerous. It's dangerous because like you could do some fuck shit like we used to do. Like, say there was a small village outside of the coast province where like we were following a target and we had to like snatch them up, and we were trying to be nice about it. Like, hey man, look, just come with us. Like, no worries, no bullshit. He said no and started to drive away. So like we figured that was gonna happen. So beforehand, we took like a Sprite bottle, like just a 22-ounce Sprite bottle, and we had broke up an MRE heater and stuffed it in there. So as soon as he said no, my boy Mike was pouring the Tabasco sauce that comes with it. Like there's always a little bottle of Tabasco sauce. So like he was pouring that in the fucking Sprite bottle, fucking put the cap on, shook it up, stabbed it with a knife, and just threw it in his back seat. Dude starts going down the road and like the car fills with fucking homemade tear gas, jumps out, fucking coughing, hacking, and crying all over the place. We're like, well, now we got to use zip ties in a bag. So good job, bud.
That's illegal. Blockchain. You should go to jail for that, dude.
Calling the cops.
No, it's
I'm
only
unrugged. I'm
illegal when the
unrugged.
government doesn't pay you to do it.
You made mustard gas and threw it at a civilian. How's that not illegal?
Tear gas. Tear
Yo,
gas.
Demi, you can hear
Now
us?
I
can hear
heard
you guys
mustard
now.
gas.
Dude, you missed the best part, bro.
Damn, it's
It
crazy.
was so funny, bro. You missed it, dude.
You can't hear anyone.
Dude, shout out to Twitter
Can
for. Alright, I want to touch upon two things. Twitter actually upgraded. You can respond to people in Twitter DMs, so it's not fucking archaic, and you can reconnect to a space. So I rugged and I came back, and now I'm host. So
How'd you do it?
I went airplane mode and I turned it on and off, and I just had reconnect to space and then rug to space. So that's dope.
Yeah, you have if you have a
Nice.
co-host, you have 2 minutes. So like for future reference, as long as you have a co-host, you can log completely off, and as long as you're back in 2 minutes, the space will stay there.
So I could like
Wow,
switch accounts even and come back and the space will still be here.
that's cool. I didn't know.
Yeah, well, I don't know about switching accounts, like because the co-host would have to stay online, so like it would have to be a different account that stayed there while
What
you
if I
logged
did
in
it?
a different.
I don't think it would matter
What
because
do you
you're
mean? What if you
co-host.
did it?
What if I exited out of my Twitter account right now and opened it back up? Would I still be here?
No, it's only for the host.
Stupid.
Twitter said, "Fuck you, Law."
I mean, so Law, is that going to be your forever PFP or what?
I don't know. I certainly like it a
It's
lot.
honestly fits you really well. Like,
I like. I like. I think the other side is something I'm really interested in long term for sure.
Well, it might not be your forever PFP if you don't get it out of Paraspace. Just, throwing
I
that
don't
out
have
there.
it in
yeah, I'm the
Paraspace.
only one that's fucked Brick Chain.
See, Law doesn't fuck
Oh.
around like that, blockchain.
Though I wanted to. I definitely like that was the reason why I actually bought my mutant is because I planned on
By
doing
the
it.
time Law decides what he wants
Shit.
to do on staking, they're gonna have like staking, like whole different platforms and shit. Like,
Yeah, for real.
Just saying, I'd go to Bendel, and I know a guy who can explain the whole system to you. I mean, just saying.
I have. It's funny because I have all these people in my communities, my timelines that are like, "Hey, Law, I'm just trying to look out for you, bro, but you made the wrong investment, dude. Like, you just bought an ape, and they're dumping their bags on you. You're the exit liquidity, dude, and I'm just trying to look out for you, dog." And I'm just like, you guys literally have no idea why I bought this NFT. Like, I didn't buy it to try and flip and make $1 million next year. Like, I bought it to get involved into something that I did my research on and wanted to ultimately be involved in at the end of the day. Like, sure, maybe if I waited 2 more weeks, I could have saved $3,000 more, but at the end of the day, this ape probably wouldn't have been there. This is the ape I wanted. It's like if you look at some of these mutants that are on the floor right now, like
Hideous.
you're gonna be scrolling for days on how much that motherfucker's been
It's
traded, dude.
hideous.
Like this motherfucker was minted by Zeneca, sold once for like 16 ether, put into a vault, taken back out and sold. It's it. Like I'm like the third owner. This is I think it's a dope ass fucking mutant. And fuck what you think, dude. Like fuck all the
Law has the
noise.
best diamond hands. Law, you've never sold an NFT ever, right? Ever.
Never sold I've never even listed a fucking NFT. Never even paid the fee to list an NFT.
Dude, that's some diamond hand shit. Yeah, I want to shout out to Big Non because he just popped up. The Drake of the DJ Choice Awards. Shout out Big
Drake.
Non.
The Drake. Let's
He is the
go.
Drake, man. He got nominated for everything. That picture of him that's like drinking out of the Grammy trophy with a champagne.
I didn't see that. I want to see that.
Oh man, you guys killed it. But yeah, big shout out.
We had fun, man. It was a fun. Do you guys have fun? No, we had fun, man.
Oh, dude, it was like the first time, not the first time, but like just having that much like anxiety and like seeing like the people's names up and like how you guys were calling on like different people and why you nominated them. It was dope, especially having the Twitch stream experience. I mean, if you're watching the Twitch stream, you're like not even getting the whole entire experience whatsoever because the production value is what really made it through the roof.
That was the one sticking point that I had when I pitched the fucking idea for the show. I was like, dude, we have to have a visual component to this. Because I was like, that's what's gonna make the show. And then fucking TJ, if TJ's still here, TJ had the brilliant idea of fucking making sure that every single nominee was notified and was given some sort of like video or like some sort of asset to like promote for themselves. That was genius because like that honestly that drove like the engagement for the show. You know, it made you part of the show as a nominee.
Do you think that you like for future bare necessities that you'll be able to use Twitch and pull up charts so we can kind of watch you
Oh, dude,
draw?
they do that already.
You
We've
do
been doing
that?
that, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
fuck me.
Can you actually just go on my account and trade for me while we're on bare necessities? And
Okay. Give me a seed phrase.
Can you pull up the chart for Ben coin, please?
Okay, I got it. What's the ticker again?
Dude, he's ready to go.
Ben.
He still has trading view on
It's
his like 4th
BitBoy's
monitor.
new coin, bro. BitBoy came out with a social coin to compete.
He came out with a social coin?
Yeah, to compete against Pepe called Ben.
Is Ben straight up? The ticker's BN.
It did really well its first few days. If you, I almost bought it in. He was on Shillenville in Space, like talking about how he's just brought it out. I was like, oh, I should go buy some because all these fucking losers are gonna buy some, and I could dump on them.
Oh yeah, it just
So
came out.
It's in the past 24 hours, it is down 40.97%.
Yeah, but that's like all the
That's what I call
fucking
a turd
meme
token.
tokens, you know? This is the turd.
I'm going to say, knowing that he's ran numerous scams and been part of it at a minimum 3 of the scam shitcoins that have come out just recently, I'm going to say it's going to 0. Just throwing that out there.
Bump it. What's not going to 0 right now?
That's a good question.
DeFi.
Bitcoin's not going to 0.
This is the time, ladies and germs, to be picking up those like, dude, the Matic was like 88 cents, bro. Like, come on. Scoop it up. DCA. Get yourself a fucking mutant ape. Get yourself a CloneX.
Scoop up some Pepe so I can buy a fucking mutant.
Get a Pepe, dude. Get yourself
Get
a
Pepe
nice
so you can be
Pepe.
blockchain's exit liquidity.
Join the Mutant Ape Yacht Club and be a part of the exit liquidity of the Nana. Right? He needs to be.
The exit liquidity of Nana.
So not
Nana's exit liquidity.
I remember the ape, like, which is non.is, and they say like he is the leading extra liquidity from 1956. It's so funny, like leading extra liquidity from 1966 shows.
But real quick, for Nana to get voted on best PFP, I think that was very deserving. Whoever like thought of him when you guys were thinking about that.
Yeah.
And Doc too.
It's, I gotta admit, dude, that was one of the categories that I didn't give Nana the vote because he was up against Dr. Diamond's fucking gold chain punk, dude. I mean,
first of all, I was robbed. I set that up, that entire fucking category for me to win.
You do got a pretty fresh PFP,
and I didn't win it, and I'm mad.
Not gonna lie, yours is pretty fresh.
Dude, when I saw it, I was like, "Wait, why is Sid us your best PFP?" I was so confused.
Ops was gonna go up like you and Kanye West and be like, "Hold on a second, you know, Nana, you had a real good vote, but this bald eagle was a real one."
It's the best PFP of all time.
The gold chain on Dr. Diamond, that's one of the hardest fucking. That's like straight up pulling up in a Maserati, dude. Oh, gold chain punk, no big deal. You know,
no big deal. There's only like 125.
It's just a gold chain fucking punk.
It's just like 3 little dots, dude. It's literally 3 pixels. It's no big deal.
See, that was the idea. It was like, dude, we should stack like the punks and obviously one of the most famous apes that we know, and then put me in there so that I'm the clear winner. You know what I mean?
You thought you were gonna win by troll, just like voting like some dude to like high school
prom
when they didn't deserve it?
No, I am not the village idiot. All right, damn me, fuck you.
For how hard you worked on it, we could have been in a category for hardest working men in Web3.
Well, there was a category for that, most committed to the space.
There is a category for hardest men in Web3 law.
Damn. And the motherfucker with 3 Web3 jobs didn't even make a nominee.
Well, it was you would have been going up against Compound and Dre and fucking Demi.
Dude, I went up against Baron and Nana, bro.
Yeah, that was hard, dude. Like that's like
That's
you're
so
going against
unfair.
like Kobe and LeBron, dude. Like who do you
It's
choose?
like putting in. It's like throwing in fucking Yokozuna into a up against Muhammad Ali.
Well, see, the idea was to have Nana and Baron cannibalize each other. You know what I mean? So there was some thought into the nomination process.
Yeah, that I
I'm
think that
just
was
giving
fitting
you
enough.
guys a hard time. I think you guys did a really good job with everything, and I'm just being silly.
Dude, Cafe was fucking stressing the fuck out, dude. She was fucking like tripping about fucking like, oh
Oh,
man, we forgot about this, we forgot about that.
Oh,
yeah,
Like,
she
dude,
she was
I
texting me
believe
last
it.
minute. She was texting me last minute before the show. Yeah, she was tripping out and stressing.
Hey,
She
who had asked
stresses
about the
on where you park your car.
who had asked about the fucking thing going around the my account is worth bullshit?
No idea. I don't think they're on stage anymore.
I think it might have been Chad's. Anyway, there's two versions going around. One is a scam. That's how Wob just about got compromised today. So just be careful.
WAP got compromised today?
Almost.
You mean WAP
Pocket
from Sapsio?
Universe. Yeah, Wob from Sappy Seals.
Wow, unbelievable. I
Yeah,
didn't know
the
that.
only thing that saved him, was Pocket Universe. He had Pocket Universe installed instead of Wallet Guard. But he was on the fucking vault, man. Like, what the fuck? Who does that? What project owner just like uses the vault for the project? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you'd be surprised. I mean, you already know blockchain. People still be clicking links. Ryan Carson, like a bunch of legends that get drained, and yeah,
Fuck,
like
Carson should have lost everything.
I mean, yeah, I agree on that. All those crummy schools. Nah, we can't put that in anybody. No one deserves to lose anything in this space, regardless of what they've done.
Nah, Carson does. In fact, if I had the fucking money, I'd have bought his Forever Punk when he put it up for sale and burned that bitch. Like, for real.
now you just throwing money away, dude. What the fuck? Why would you do
Yeah,
that?
you don't want to burn a punk, dude. Come on.
I said if I had the money, if I had money like that to just buy punks randomly, oh, I definitely would have done that just to be like, hey, Carson, watch this, and like send him literally a screen
Then
recording of
he'd
the whole
really be
process.
Ryan Carsoning, if you know what I mean.
Sheesh.
No, because I'd be burning my money. He burns everybody
Yo,
else's.
I've been
Ha!
seeing some punks getting listed that I've never seen before. There's some dope ass ones to grab right now.
Oh, you know Dr. Diamond's eyes are on the punk drop on the floor.
Oh, he is, man. He's been like farming those blood points. He's a punk flipper now, dude.
There's one I've never seen before. It has like a mustache.
You like the hexagon or not? About Twitter avatar?
I just don't trust it, to be honest with you.
So you don't like the hexagon, right? Just the cycle.
I mean,
You
if you
mean like
know
connecting
what
your
you're
Twitter
doing,
account?
I'm pretty sure it's a read-only contract, right? Pirate code. I mean, I don't know if you know your code or you're a dev or anything like that. I
Still.
think it just pulls your API from OpenSea, and that's just it. It has nothing to deal with like
Yeah,
actually transferring your assets or whatsoever. It's just verifying you have it.
yeah. If you want a hexagon, buy Twitter Blue and just sign wallet which have the MT, your POP, and then your avatar will become a hexagon. Not
Yeah, because I don't think Doc would do it if he wanted to risk his punk. But speaking of Doc, we actually have him on stage. We've been talking about his gold chain punk for a minute now. What's good, Doc? Are you in the ER room?
Yo, Demi. No, man. I'm sipping a nice
hello,
cocktail.
Doc.
Hey, how are you? Good to see you guys. And I'm sitting here. I'm about to watch this thing called Silo on Apple TV.
Am I locked? I can't hear him.
Is that pretty good?
Yeah, you're rugged, pirate.
Shit.
But Silo, Dr. Diamond, on Apple TV.
Yeah. Silo. I'm excited. I just flew back, and I had that. I was at the awards. I was listening to that amazing show last night. It was awesome on Bare Necessities. But I had a 4 a.m. flight where I had to wake up at 4 a.m. So I just flew back home. Wife made me some barbecue ribs, and I had a nice old fashioned, couple tea
Sure.
sodas, half a bottle of wine. I'll pour myself another one.
I'm
I'm gonna
trying to
chill with
die
you
like
guys for a
Dr.
little
Diamond. Like,
Dr. Diamond, do you drink your old fashioned with rye or whiskey?
whiskey. No,
Nice.
I'm a, I mean, there's a couple I like. I like a good old Makers, which is good, nice and easy,
Yeah.
smooth.
Oh, dude, me and Doc will start the night off with old fashions, then we'll go to tequila, and then we'll hit like 10 strip clubs.
The funny thing is, he's not
Nice.
even lying.
I'm not
We've
lying,
done
dude.
this
You hang out with Doc.
more than once.
This is a typical LA trip for Doc.
Oh, it's good, man. I love going to LA because I can always count on Demi to hang out. He's a good guy. It's awesome.
Dude, Chris don't miss, bro. When I'm trying to have fun, there's only one person I'm calling, bro. It's Demi.
100%. 100%. Man, Blockchain Ninja, you were on that Spaces earlier with me. What are you still doing awake too?
Just bullshitting. I was staying up till Cafe got a hold of me. She actually just liked the comment in the little chat that we have. So I'm probably gonna hop off here, hop on a Discord call with her, and walk her through security and stuff. That's literally the only reason I was staying awake, is because she said she wanted to go through everything tonight.
Nice. I do want to say I do think that Opsid should have won the best PFP last night because I do like that.
See, this is what I'm
I'm telling you,
saying,
I'll just be
guys.
honest with you. I mean, objectively speaking, I mean, if someone who didn't know NFTs were to look, you would have won. You know what I mean? Like, some people would be like, what's this block face, jiggity, jaggedy looking head? I mean, you clearly would have won for art, So.
Absolutely. God bless the USA, God damn it.
America.
Man.
But overall, was a good show. Doc for best PFP. That gold chain punk, to reiterate what Law said, it stands out even though it's just 3 pixels. I don't know. Like when
Dude,
the
honestly,
it's hard.
Honestly, I thought for sure Dr. Diamond was gonna win for best alpha. Like that was like the one, not the one, but like we had 11 awards, only 10 of them were serious, right? The joke award was the best PFP for us, right? Because like I was in there, so it has to be a joke, But like I really thought that Dr. Diamond, either Dr. Diamond or Samurai, I thought
Oh
were
yeah,
gonna win
yeah.
best alpha.
Dude,
But
no, low key, like I'm sticking to my guns. I think Nana was gonna pull a Drake and just fucking just sweep everybody, dude. I was like, nah, dude, I can't go against Nana.
dude, me and TJ almost bet on it.
I would bet on it too. When I saw Nana's nominations, I'm like, yeah, this fool's taking all this shit. He's not gonna have enough hands to carry these trophies.
Yeah, we had so many plans to like actually make like fucking Cafe was trying to make apps and shit, and I was like, man, if we had more preparation, like we probably could have pulled that off. But this was like we already had to delay it like a week because because like that when I talked about that idea, it was like one of those moments where everybody kind of just like, that's fucking dope, and we all got excited, fucking like we couldn't stop talking about it, and then we were like, we realized how much work we had to do to actually do it right, and we are like, there's just no fucking way we can do this week. We have to push it for next week.
Yo, future reference, if you guys need POAPs, Hudson down there, he makes all the alphabet POAPs, and he does it in like, he just needs like 12-hour notice, and it'll be up live, I'm pretty sure. So, future reference, if you want a POAP guy and you want art, he's the guy to go to if you want future popes. Hudson group down there.
That's the alpha, man, because like we're definitely planning on more stuff because we're trying to ride the momentum. We got more. We got so much shit. Like now now that we know that we can do something like this and it went over well. Man, I'm excited to like show out some more.
As long as you don't let Demi call it a fucking, what'd you just call it? Jesus, Demi.
Call what?
What?
A poep. Poep.
POAP, tomato, the same thing, dude. It just, it's on blockchain.
Law, can we talk about the fact that, I haven't had a chance to personally congratulate you on this amazing mutant in spaces. I've congratulated in DMs and texting and all of that, but I just, verbally want to tell you how much I love this mutant, and I think it genuinely fits you. It's like it's really you. So it's very cool.
Thank you, brother. And I agree. I had to have it. I couldn't let it go away. There's been too many times where you let that one get away, and I was like, nope, not this time.
What I want to know is, had you been targeting this specific one for a while, or you saw it and it just was love at first sight, or what was the process you went through when you're pulling that trigger?
Well, there was many weeks prior of me just kind of looking around the collection, and who really helped me with it was Psycho Kitty. As she's like, first off, she's like, well, let's find your grail. So I got like a list together of my favorite traits, and I went through the collection and I picked out like, oh my god, that's like, if I had all the ETH in the world, this would be my mutant, you know. But then I started like looking at like what can I afford, right? And I was like, oh, I like this trade, I need this trade, and this trade's perfect, right? So ultimately, one day, I'm like picking between these two ones. Not even this one. It was a cowboy hat with rainbow suspenders, and another cowboy hat one. I was like, all right, I'm gonna be trying to get one of these two this week. And what happened was this one just got listed, and it hadn't been listed for the entire few weeks I've been shopping. And I was like, holy shit! It's got the skeleton T-shirt, which kind of like to me represents like Wicked Cranium merch. It's got the dagger in his mouth for Law of the Saw, and of course the signature cowboy hats. And so immediately I was like, holy shit! I think I found a mutant that's perfect for me. And without even like sending it to other people that knew I was shopping, I had two people DM me being like, yo, this mutant just got listed today and it's totally you. And I was like, that's so funny because yes, I saw that and yes, I want it. So long story short, dude, I spent the day scrounging up, converting my USDC over, this, that, and the other. And Ledger, I was updated to the latest Ledger upgrade, so that fucked up MetaMask for some reason. So I had to like downgrade, and by the time I finally got the Ether ready for it, it got listed. It got delisted. So I was so bummed, but luckily I was able to find the dude's Twitter, sent him a DM. He immediately responded. I even worked out a deal where I got a better price on it than what he listed, asked for it. It was just perfect.
Wow. You are
Dude, it
so
fits you,
lucky you
man.
found that guy. I mean, that's an incredible story. I mean,
Doesn't it fit him? Wait, didn't you have an aquamarine mutant, Doc? I forgot what your mutant looked like.
I did. I had an aquamarine background. You're right. Yeah, I know. We'd all be aqua
Yeah.
guys.
Aquamarine, I love the aquamarine background. It's my favorite background.
This mutant also has a celebrity pre-owner. The person who minted this mutant was Zeneca.
Is he a
Zeneca,
celebrity?
I mean, he's a Web3 celebrity in my eyes.
Yeah, he has like what 100K followers. I don't think he's done any bad in the space. He actually has a Discord that
He's
educates
great.
people on Web3. So
Oh yeah, he's a good
he's
dude.
genuine.
Like I talk to him all the time. I was in his space today, chopping it up with him. Like, yeah, he's a good dude. I just didn't realize like he was at celeb status.
And like, if you look at a lot, like I was saying earlier, if you look at a lot of mutants on the floor, you can see they've been bought and resold so many freaking times. But this one was minted by Zeneca. He sold it for like 16 ether a certain X amount of months ago. That guy then sold it to someone else who vaulted it, and that's it. I'm the third owner, so I love it.
It's a sick mutant, man. I love it. And I love it for you. I mean, it is truly you.
It is. I think it should be laws for every PFP. Even though the cranium is sick, the cranium is laws, saw its trademark, but I think it's time to move to a new brand identity, dude. I think this fits law. Like when I see you on the timeline now, I'm like, yep, this is laws saw.
Well, the cool thing is I have them all, right? Like if you look at my banner, shout out to this gentleman named Bigger who made it for me. He just reached out to me and was like, "Hey, can I make you a banner if you shout me out?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he made me a really cool banner with my name on it and my kind of like my 4 Web3 identities, which features my cranium, my death bat, and my murder head.
Dude, Bigger makes some dope banners. I got a banner made by him too, but I just have to keep the Jerry banner on just because it's nostalgia. For people that don't know, Jerry was making these banners in the BOIC Discord for everybody. That was like the OG hacks, like
It's a
after the whole banana thing. You need to get yourself a Jerry banner, dude. I'll hit up Jerry for you. Jerry's actually one of my good friends. But yo, we are 5 minutes past the second hour. I want to thank everyone that pulled up. Lava Saw, my co-host, Bricked Up Chain Ninja, Dr. Diamond, Opposite, Nana, Cram, Champanini, Bamboo, Grazi, CL, Subscribe, Pirate, Hudson, Samurai, Zul, Goldie, and a couple of people I can't fucking. Oh no, I'm too tired right now. But any last words from people on stage right now?
Hail Satan.
I guess we'll go with that.
We got more stuff coming for you. Bare Necessities every Wednesday.
Yeah. Shout out to Bare Necessities for hosting. Yeah, I do have some last words. Shout out to Bare Necessities for hosting such an amazing event yesterday, and just including people in the Bad Take, Alpha Vibes, or anybody in the space really that we really vibe with, and to have them get recognized. So I think that was a really good gesture, and just to see people's PFP up there when you did the scene switching, I'm like, oh shit, that's like
You
Nana.
know what I'm
Oh shit,
saying,
that's
Doc? You know what I'm
Brittany.
saying?
Like oh shit.
Sheesh.
Like it's just like, oh, like that's Doc right there. Like it was like actually watching the award show. So that shit was dope, man. You guys killed it. Shout out to Bare Necessities. Shout out to Bad Take. And we'll see you guys on Monday. Peace out.